Well, good evening, June. Welcome to high school football action on Central Illinois Sports. Live tonight from Riverton High School, where the 1-0 Riverton Hawks play host to the 0-1 Pittsfield Saukees. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John's alongside tonight. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Glad you've joined us this evening for the contest. The Saukees looking to get a win in the win column. The Hawks looking to start their year 2-0. We'll talk more about the matchup. We'll talk with Saukee coach Zach Ferguson. We'll take a look at what's going on around the Sangamo and the area and more on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations at Pittsfield, Berry, and Liberty. Great Rivers Bank here to serve the entire area with high-quality banking needs close to where you live. Learn more about their services by visiting greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. The Saukees and the Hawks tonight from Riverton. It is senior night, and you know, you've started to see teams do senior night earlier in the season on the basketball side of things to prevent some snowouts and that sort of thing. And I'm going to guess senior night here at Riverton because, let's be honest, folks, we're not really sure how much of a football season they'll really be. So they know they're going to have week 2, and they're going to have senior night. So those kids get the honor that they deserve for their hard work put in to this Riverton Hawk football program. This is a team that beat the Saukees last year in the opening game of the season for Pittsfield. It was week 2 for the Hawks, and they're matching up here in week 2 in the 2021 fall season as well. It was a close game when the two teams played. Riverton picked up a win last week over North Mac in a big win in Sangamo action. And the Saukees, of course, fell 30-14 to Pleasant Plains. So Riverton feeling good about their week 1 game. The Saukees looking to prove something here in week 2 and try to go into the first home game of the year with a 1-1 record, the win under their belt. Elsewhere in the Sangamo Conference today, Maroa was supposed to be at North Mac. That's canceled as North Mac went fully remote, and Maroa was unable to find an opponent that wasn't a 6-7 or 8A school, so they just take the bye and move on. New Berlin's at Auburn. Pleasant Plains was scheduled to be at Petersburg, but again, canceled because Porta has been unable to field a squad so far. So Plains took the forfeit win, and then Williamsville will play at Athens, so kind of slim pickings when it comes to the Sangamo Conference for this week due to some of the issues that you're all very, very familiar with the whole COVID-19 thing, and it's wreaking havoc on some other schools as well, including Rochester, who was supposed to take on Decatur MacArthur this week. Instead, they'll travel to Loyola. That's the Chicagoland area, and the number 2 ranked team in 7A football is where Rochester will travel. And, you know, it kind of looks like one of those things that Derek Leonard says, hey, 4A, 5A, 6A, if you could give me your best Stone Cold Steve Austin, John. What? 5A? What? 6A? What?
Sorry, I'm not very good at that.
I noticed. But it looks like they're willing to play about anywhere, and they're going to play one of the tougher programs in the state of Illinois. And they'll take that show on the road tomorrow.
Why not take a challenge, right?
Everybody likes a good challenge. Going to pull up here our friends in the WIBC as well this evening. It's still crossover time for the WIBC before they start conference play next week. Beardstown is at West Central, Camp Point Central at Pleasanton Western. Trilopy is on the road at Greenfield Northwestern. Route is at Carrollton. Menden playing host to Calhoun. And Brown County is home against North Green. Those are the matchups around the Sangamo and around our area. We'll pause for a timeout here. When we come back, we'll visit with Saukees head coach Zach Ferguson on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Team. They're a good team. They beat North Mac last week. North Mac was missing a few guys that would really help them, but they got talent. So we had a good week of practice, correcting some of our mistakes on tackling and big play coverage. So hopefully that will show tonight.
And for a lot of your guys, there should still be a little bit of a bad taste in their mouth from the spring game against Riverton, because that was one that kind of got away.
Yeah, and that's, I watched the film when I got back of that game, and they had a few opportunities to really take that game over, and they missed a couple chances, and Riverton beating them by one. I think that's again another motivation for our guys to come out with basically kind of the same team they had this past spring. So as I said, we had a good week of practice. The kids are focused. I think the kids are starting to figure out what it really takes to win every week and be competitive every week. So we're looking forward to tonight.
How challenging is it to be a head coach at a time like this, where you take a look at a conference opponent like North Mac, one in Porta, who are both not playing this week? What does that do? Does it change anything you do preparation-wise?
I wouldn't say it changes anything you do preparation-wise. I think it actually adds more stress to the job, because you don't know what you're going to have, number one, from day to day in your own program, whether a kid's going to test positive, or something's going to happen at the school, or the state's going to make a decision that's going to affect your team, and and then you turn around and, you may plan all week for a team to play, and then on Thursday night they say, well, we're not playing on Friday. So I think it's the stress is about the unknowns moving forward, because, coaches like to be in control of things, and when you don't have the control over some aspects, it can be pretty stressful.
I think a nice part about the game last week, you never like to lose, but your kids had a sense of disappointment, and I think you could tell that a little bit of taste of success last spring really has kind of changed the culture.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at you look from the freshman to the varsity, our freshman won last night at Rushville, our JV won Monday against Plains. You can kind of start seeing the understanding of what it takes to be successful, not just, in this conference alone, but just every week, and what they need to do to prepare for that. And, our varsity kids, they weren't happy about last week. We made some mistakes, but they're all fixable mistakes. It wasn't anything that was, scheme-wise or them not being where they're supposed to be. It was just them making the plays when they got the chance. So I think there's going to be a little more sense of urgency tonight.
We touched on Riverton a little bit at the outset. Their team that's been more toward the bottom of this conference, right, but they still are always going to pose a challenge. And you talk about the Hines boy that plays quarterback. He's been a starter since he was a sophomore. He's a really nice athlete.
Yeah, he's a really good player. Watching our film against North Mac, he makes, both passing and running plays for them. He runs the offense. I mean, you can tell that they're going to score their points through him and with him. They got some good wide receivers, a good running back who runs hard. So, I mean, they're not going to be any easy contests, and I know they're thinking the same thing about us. So, and their defense, they're very aggressive with the stunts, and, we're going to have to be able to handle that tonight.
Your kids who really played well for you last week, I think you have to give a lot of credit to your offensive line, a group that played through that heat. Right. A lot of them played both ways. They're going to have a little more of a relaxing atmosphere tonight.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, looking at the weather today, being in the low 70s, high 60s by, when we're playing, that's going to make a huge difference for our big guys. I think it's going to make a difference for everybody. Hopefully as we, get there, it's not too wet, but, we'll adjust with it as we go. But, I never felt, again, even though our kids were tired, they never slowed down. I felt like they just kind of had to push through it. And I think, hopefully tonight's weather will be much more agreeable for both teams.
Well, and I think people have to understand the challenge that in some of your positions, if you have a guy who has to go out for a breather, or last week, when cramping is a situation, you're putting an underclassman, sometimes a freshman, into their place.
Yeah, and that's what people, we've made a change this week with a couple kids, trying to get them more breaks and trying to get them more rested for, one side of the ball. But yeah, at our level with we have 57 kids out, but, when most of your team, half of your team is almost freshmen, and you're looking at either a sophomore or, a freshman like Jaron White or Draven Peterbow, who are going to have to get some reps for varsity. So, when you lose your first guy in certain positions, it can be very hurtful.
One last thing, it'd be nice to get a win before that first home game next week.
Right, yeah. Our goal is to hopefully be 1-1 after tonight and come home for, a good matchup against Auburn. And, hopefully our younger programs keep rolling with the JFL and the high school teams. So, we're looking forward to being back on our home crowd, though.
That's Saukees head coach Zach Ferguson, back after this break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy is your headquarters for quality used vehicles. Shop their 439 North 3rd location Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Check out their inventory of WilliamsAutoSalesQuincy.com or call Tony the truck guy at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy, wishing the Panthers the best of luck this year. Give them a call at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales. Brian Dickut Trekking, LLC has been in business since 1995. Brian Dickut Trekking offers hauling of liquid and dry fertilizer, grain, rock, feed, lime, with local and long-distance hauling. Brian Dickut Trekking is located at 1878 East 2100 Street, Camp Point. Call them at 217-257-8302. That's 257-8302. Long dumps, short dumps, hoppers, and tanks. When you need it hauled, trust the experts at Brian Dickut Trekking, LLC in Camp Point. They deliver. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Adney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Adney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Applying for a loan, it's never been easier than it is right now with the online loan application at Great Rivers Bank. Learn more and apply from the comfort of your own home at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Thanks to Saukee coach Zach Ferguson for the visit earlier in the pregame show. And Coach Ferguson, he only went 2 down after that loss last week. He thought his kids did some things well. 3 big plays in the second half, allowed Plains to score 3 touchdowns. And they'll have to limit the big play ability of this Riverton squad, who's also pretty good at that as well. So that'll be something that'll be a challenge for the Saukees. See if they can't make an adjustment from what they did a week ago and contain a little bit better. That'll be a little more helpful for Pittsfield as well, as it's well documented they don't have a ton of varsity players at this point in time. Good numbers in the program, but 29 of them are freshmen. So not going to see too many of those guys play the varsity level this year, but a couple are. But with a cooler temperature, you should see a lot less of a heat-related type of fatigue and a lot less cramping as what you saw last week at Pleasant Plains. Saukees are here at Riverton tonight. They're home next Friday evening against Auburn in a Sangamo Conference matchup. And never fear, I know that there's some of you probably looking ahead on your schedule and saying, well, what happens if a North Mac or a Porta or somebody still can't play when it's time for Pittsfield to play them? Well, I know that the athletic department at Pittsfield is looking into that and setting up contingency plans as far as you can in advance at this point in time to be able to counteract that should that come into play. And hopefully it won't. Hopefully everybody will be healthy and fully in session at that point in time when they are scheduled to play against the Saukees. We will pause for a timeout on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll take a look at the starters for both of these squads. We'll also have the keys to the game. It's all coming your way after this.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast.
Griffin Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Western Illinois FCA presents Tasha Layton in concert at the First Christian Church in South Jacksonville on October 1st at 7 p.m. Entry fee is free. There'll be a free will offering for Western Illinois FCA. Come out and hear and enjoy Tasha Layton, October 1st in South Jacksonville at the First Christian Church at 7 p.m. It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local County Market.
Welcome back alongside on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. About 10 minutes away from the kickoff of this contest between the Saukees and the Riverton Hawks. Hawks 1-0 on the season after beating North Mac last week. Saukees a 30-14 loss to Pleasant Plains last week at Pleasant Plains. So Pittsfield looking for that elusive first win of the season. It appears they're going to have the national anthem here in just a moment. And John, your battery just went off on your camera again, buddy.
What?
So you want to fix that?
Plugged in.
Real quick. Congratulations, fix it. And we will get that fixed for you. They're going to have the national anthem here in just a moment at Riverton. And so we'll pause for a break as they have that. And then we'll take a look at those starting lineups as promised. Why don't we just plug it into here, because we know this is working for sure, and we're not 100% sure that that is. So let's just try it and see, and humor me if you would, John, if we can do that. They do have the marching band taking the field here, getting ready for this contest. Let's go ahead and pause for that break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll take a look at the starters your way next.
Your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Taking a look at the starters for both of the squads this evening as the Saukees and the Hawks go head-to-head. Our starting lineups are brought to you in part by Trash Queen, serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan and the surrounding areas with residential, commercial, and roll-off services. They offer 10-yard, 15, and 20-yard roll-off containers. 217-320-4320 for Trash Queen. Remember, they'll be a day behind next week due to the Labor Day holiday. For the Pittsfield Saukees, 0-1 under head coach Zach Ferguson on the air. Up front tonight, they'll start at the center position. That's Tracer Mowen. Mowen's a 6', 230-pound sophomore. At the left guard is Jaron White, the 6'2", 240-pound freshman. The right guard is Mason Davis, the 5'10", 175-pound senior. Caden Hittner starts at the right tackle. He's 5'10", 230 pounds and a senior. And at the other tackle position is Nathan Gunder, the 6', 260-pound senior. The wideout spots for the Saukees, Ethan Palmer, the 5'11", 180-pound senior. Bobby Stout, the 6'2", 190-pound senior. And Mason Farrago, the 5'5", 150-pound senior. They join J.J. Petty, the 5'10", 150-pound senior. In the running back position to start tonight will be Lane Yelly at the 5'10", 185-pound junior. And at the quarterback is a 6'2", 160-pound junior in Weston McAllister. That's a look at the Saukees starting lineup. Starting lineups tonight also brought to you in part by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Monday on Labor Day, they'll be open 7 to 11 with their holiday hours. Learn more about their services by visiting IHSA.org. The Riverton Hawks up front at the center spot is Stephen Lucas. He's a 6'1", 320-pound senior. At the left guard is Ben Cooper, the 5'9", 215-pound senior. The right guard is Nathan Eskin. He is a 5'9", 208-pound junior. Right tackle, Tyson Holtman. He's 6'1", 230 pounds and a senior. And at the left tackle is David Leach, the 6'2", 260-pound junior. So good size up front for this Hawk squad. The wideout spots as they run the spread as well. Garrett Yard, he's 6'2", 180 pounds and a senior. Trevor Salmon, the 5'10", 148-pound senior. Cole Mellenbeck, he's 5'8", 161 pounds and a senior. And Tyler Pettit, he's 6 foot, 163 pounds and a senior. In the backfield at the running back spot is Terrence McIntosh. He's a 5'10", 182-pound junior. And the quarterback is the 6'1", 164-pound senior, Zach Hines. That's a look at the starting lineups for this contest between the Saukees and the Hawks. Glad you're with us tonight on Central Illinois Sports. A timeout here. We'll kick it off. Coming up next.
For all those hard-working diesel engines in combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Press your on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press yours on you, 506 Westwood, Camp Point, Illinois. Damon Plumbing has big news for our area. They're now offering HVAC services through B&R Electrical, heating and cooling. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R Electrical can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers, and more. Phone 217-285-2856. That's 285-2856. B&R Electrical HVAC services, a part of Damon Plumbing. If you're not, they'll make you cool. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carls, Nathan Jansen, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
The Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We're just about through with another one of those, and we certainly appreciate the sponsorship of Great Rivers Bank. They can help you with all of your banking needs, and if you're in the market for a home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. Locations at Berry, Pittsfield, and Liberty. They serve the entire region and beyond. Check out their online loan application at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. And I can tell you, I can't speak for all of the loan officers at Great Rivers Bank, but I know Damon Emmerich, at the very least, travels ways to do those loans, especially if there's food involved. So give them a call or learn more at greatriversbank.bank.
It isn't even necessary for you to buy him food if you can just tell him, hey, there's a great restaurant nearby, right?
That's very true. Food connoisseur, that Damon Emmerich, and glad he is a sponsor along with all the other folks at Great Rivers Bank here on Central Illinois Sports. That's the only way we bring these games to you is through their sponsorship, and we thank them for their support here this evening. The Hawks are 1-0 on the season. Their main man is their quarterback in Zach Hines. He's a 6'1", 164-pound senior. We've seen him in the starting role at the quarterback spot for Riverton ever since he was a sophomore, and has done a tremendous job each and every time we've seen him. A very good athlete, and some good athletes on the outside for this Riverton team that are going to pose some problems for the Saukees. You heard Zach Ferguson talk in the pregame interview that they're hoping to get some pressure on this Riverton squad. But when you take a look at that offensive front for the Hawks, I'm going to tell you they average about 225 pounds, so pretty stout young men. The Hawks are going to receive the opening kick tonight, as J.J. Petty is looking to tee this one up for the Saukees. Back deep appears to be Trevor Salmon as the deep man. And they've seen Petty kick. He's all the way back at the goal line. Of course, in the high school action, if it goes into the end zone, it is dead, and they'll put the ball at the 20. A slight breeze blowing, not enough to move the flag, though. Pittsfield runs from the east to the west. Petty's got his hand in the air, has the official's whistle, kicks this one on a line drive. It's headed toward the 5-yard line. Salmon will retreat and pick it up right at his 5. Across the 10, meets some resistance, makes a man miss. Still on his feet as he's juking back and forth, but it's taken down by a host of Saukees right at the 11-yard line, and that's where Riverton will start 1st and 10 at their own 11 with 11:50. I believe it says 3.
11:53
to play in this first quarter. A couple of bulbs out at the top.
If it's 11:59, there was a very short return there.
A long second anyway.
Yeah.
Hines will be in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. 2 men split out to his left. Saukees with a 5-man front, it appears. The quarterback Hines is back to pass, but not before a whistle, and there'll be a penalty flag flown on the first play of the game, and that's going to be what?
On the field.
It is going to be a false start on the Hawks.
So
that will move it back to the 6-yard line on the 5-yard penalty and bring up a 1st and 15. That came from the middle man, the umpire, which is a strange spot to see that penalty. Now Hines back to pass, but not before a whistle. And another flag flies in. And again, I don't know that everyone is set. The referee signal is dead ball. Delay a game is what he called, but I can't imagine there was.
On the Hawks.
Wow. Well,
I can't imagine there was 25 seconds went off the play clock by the time they sat that ball, but that is what he called.
So that's a half the distance now, right?
Well, it's at the 6, so they'll move it to the 3, so that'll be a 1st and 18. 1st and about 18 yards to go. Still looking for that first play of the game. Hines is in the shotgun. They snap him the ball, and that's again a false start. They are having some troubles. Hines was kind of scanning the defense, and the ball came right into his kitchen that time, and this is another false start. And they'll move it half the distance to the goal, which will be at the 1.5-yard line, and it'll be 1st and about 19 yards. Hines looks at the referee. He says, I think we're ready. Everyone's ready this time, and he is back to pass. Looking to his left, has his man out on the flat. That ball is caught by Trevor Salmon. He's going to be taken down near the original line of scrimmage up to the 10-yard line, a gain of 9 on the play. And it'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 yards to go on the first catch of the night by Trevor Salmon. Quick to the line of scrimmage are the Hawks, just underway here in the first. Clock counting down here. The quarterback Hines is going to hand the ball off to the first man through. Running on the left side is McIntosh. He's going to be taken down after a short gain. In fact, he won't make it back to the line of scrimmage. No gain, no loss. And this will bring up a 3rd down and 10. So a nice job by the defensive interior by the Saukees to get a stop on the first running play of the night. Back to the line is Riverton in a hurry. 11:30 and counting into the first. Hines is back to pass. Has some time, throws it to Salmon. Salmon's got running room. He's got the 1st down and more. Ducks out of bounds. Back near the 22-yard line. Pick up on the play of 12 yards and a 1st and 10 for the Hawks from their own 22. So a fresh set of downs. And now the referee signaling for a stoppage here as there's a sideline warning called against the Hawks. So no
sideline warning on Riverton.
No flag here, but the next time it would be a penalty. So they got to keep everybody out of the box. Here's Hines going to fake the handoff, keeps it himself, evades the rush in the backfield. Now he's folded in half and taken down near the 24-yard line. A gain of 2 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd and 8 from the 24. There's going to be some plays run tonight as both teams will go no huddle. The Saukees a little more calculated and a little slower.
Is that a broken play, Charlie, or did he
I
just?
think it was a designed run. He gained almost 3, in fact. Now he's going to fake it to McIntosh. Little run pass option. He's got some pressure. He's going to try to get rid of it. Does near the sideline. Intended receiver here was Garrett Yard. Clock should stop with the incomplete pass. It is 11:05 to play in the first quarter. And it'll be a 3rd down on the incompletion at 3rd and about 7 here. 11:05 to play in the first. Hines and company back right at the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to his right. 1 man to his left, it appears. He's back to pass. The lefty, or righty, rolling to his left, I should say. He finds his man out in the flats. Nice completion here to Tyler Pettit. Pettit has enough for a 1st down. If that play stands. Where is the ball? No, they're going to call it incomplete and say he stepped out of bounds or didn't control it possibly. Huh. I sure didn't see that. It's an incomplete pass, so it'll bring up a 4th and 7. And so much different situation than what we thought had happened there.
I did not see that incompletion at all.
Looked like a catch the whole time. He must have just never brought that ball in.
Interesting.
Now Hines will go to the sideline. He'll also be lined up as the punter. Always have to be leery of a fake here. Wouldn't think this deep in his own territory. He does get the kick away. A low spiral of a kick, and Farrago will pick it up at his 44. Across the 50-yard line. Now scoots across the 45, taken down near the 42. And that's where the Saukees will start 1st and 10 at the Riverton 42-yard line with 10:50 to play in this game's opening quarter. So the Saukee defense gets the stops due to some penalties early for Riverton that kind of threw them out of sync, it appeared.
And the odd incompletion call.
Yeah, I mean, he was wide open, too, was Pettit, and he just must have not put it away. Saukees come out with McAllister in the shotgun. He stands about 6 yards deep with 2 receivers wide to either side. Elliott is to his left. Back to pass goes McAllister. Has some time, steps through the throw, has his man Bobby Stout. Stout trying to turn it upfield, breaks the tackle, but can't elude that tackler. Take it out inside the 35 to the 33-yard line. A gain of 9 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd and 1 from the 33-yard line. So Stout with a nice run after the catch. 2nd and short here, 10:30 and counting. In the opening quarter, no score in the early going of this game. But right back up to the line go the Saukees. McAllister stands 6 yards deep, takes the snap, going to hand it off to Elliott. Running right, has the 1st down and more. Big hole right side, tripped up inside the 27, down to the 26-yard line. That is a 7-yard carry and a 1st and 10. Ball resting at the 26 of Riverton. So 1st and 10 from the 26. Just under 10 minutes to play in this first quarter. Saukees look to the sideline for the play call from first-year Saukee coach Zach Ferguson. Petty and Farrago split to the left. Stout and Palmer to the right-hand side. This time the running back is to the right. That's a false start. The Saukees will get their first penalty of the night. It'll move it back to the 31 and bring up a 1st and 15 as the running back Elliott got a little bit of an early start with the motion man already moving. Saukees like to run that motion across and either run the jet sweep or fake it with a little RPO, a little run pass option. And that time just too many men in motion. So 1st and 15, ball back to the 31. Clock stops with a penalty. The referee blows it live and winds the clock now. McAllister and company, they look at the wristbands. He's in the shotgun once again. The center is Tracer Mowen, the sophomore. Back to pass is McAllister, looking deep, downfield for Petty. It is incomplete, nearly intercepted. Actually, Tyler Pettit had a better chance of that ball than J.J. Petty did. It falls harmlessly to the turf, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 15 from the 31-yard line. That ball was overthrown by McAllister, and the Saukees lucky not to see that one coming the other way. McAllister's had some good time in the backfield now as Marco Ballinger checks in at the wideout spot. He's at the bottom of your screen this side. They put Farrago in motion, and now a penalty flag flies. Looks like an illegal motion again by the Saukees.
Looked like maybe the right side of the line got off a little early, too.
So 5-yard penalty, their 2nd of the night. And And this will bring up a second down and 20. Ball will be back at the 36-yard line. So both teams with some penalties in their first series of the evening. Tim tells me that's Jeremiah Jackson that's checked in now at the wideout spot. Thank you. Two receivers to the left, two to the right-hand side. McAllister in the shotgun of a second down and 20. He's going to throw to the right-hand side, looking for Palmer. Palmer bringing it back toward the middle of the field. Nice gain on the play. Penalty flag flies right at the end as he takes it down to about the 28, but I believe we're going to see a hold here.
Tackled by a couple of Hawks. There is a flag on the field.
If the play was good, it would be an 8-yard game, but I'm afraid for the Saukees' sake, it's going to be a hold or a block in the back. I'm not exactly sure what that signal was,
means.
But it was either a hold or a block in the back. Either way, it's going to be
Penalty is on the Saukees.
It's a 10, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I don't know which that penalty it is. It kind of looked like he had his finger stuck in one of those Chinese handcuff things, actually, is the signal he gave.
Looked like a 5-yard penalty, I guess.
It's back to the 43, so that's a 10.
Okay. Well.
It is second down and a half a mile now from the 43-yard line. 9:17 and counting in the first, and some sloppy football by both teams. McAllister is way deep, man. He is 8 yards deep in the backfield. Standing nearly back at his own, well, I guess it would be Riverton's 50. It is their field. He's back to pass, rolling left, looking in the flats, has Farrago. Farrago, that's a face mask. And he's going to be taken down at the 40. That's probably going to be an incidental face mask, though. It's a 3-yard pickup to the 40 on the pass.
On the field.
And did they say he took it down? We'll see in just a moment. It's a personal foul. This is going to be a first down.
A personal foul, face mask against the Hawks.
So this will bring up a first and 10, I believe.
Yeah, well, the personal foul face mask is an automatic first down, is it not?
You know?
I think it is.
Yeah, it should be first down.
It is. First down.
Well, he signaled 2. I'm not sure if I can not just see his fingers very well. The ball's at the 25.
And the box says 1, so.
That doesn't mean anything. Ball's at the 25-yard line. 8:49 and counting in the first. Two receivers wide to either side. McAllister's in the shotgun once again. He puts Farrago in motion, going to nearly hit the motion man. They hand it off to Yelly. A big gain right up the gut inside the 20. Still fighting for yardage. He's still fighting down there. Now a penalty flag flies over here. And the Saukees are going to get a penalty about 12 to 16 yards outside of the hash mark. The play was in the middle of the field, another 20 yards down the field. Elliott took the ball to the 15-yard line, and then we're going to see a penalty called on Riverton. A personal foul.
So Elliott got, what, about 10?
He got 10 yards, and then Riverton gets a personal foul, which is half the distance to the goal, so it's first and goal now from the 8. First and goal from the 8.
I sure thought it may have gone the other way, but.
Yeah, I don't know. This refereeing crew not afraid to let the laundry fly, are they? 8:32 to play in the first. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, I should say. They've got that super back in. They're going to run it here. Elliott right up the middle, got a good gain, runs over a man inside the 5, down to about the 2.
Did the ball come loose at the end?
No, that was not
okay.
The ball coming loose. He took it down to the 2, a gain of 6. It'll bring up a second and goal at the 2.
Just saw people diving there, so.
They were trying to tackle the ball carrier. Second and goal from the 2. With 8 minutes and counting in this first quarter. Now the Saukees bring a second back in the backfield. That's Nate Anderson. Of course, Anderson didn't have enough practices under his belt last week due to being gone to some basic training work that he's doing for his enlistment. McAllister under center, hands it to Anderson, right side, and a touchdown. The senior, Nate Anderson, takes it in from 2 yards out at the 7:38 mark. Clock still running here. 7:30, we'll call it the 7:38 mark of the first quarter. And Anderson puts the Saukees on the board, 6-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. So Anderson with his first touch of the season, it finds pay dirt for Pittsfield. Petty is going to be on for the extra point attempt here. He was fairly solid last week. Jeremiah Jackson is the holder. The snap is good. The hold is down. The kick is up, and the kick appears to be good, and it's 7-0 Saukees. 7-0 Pittsfield, 7:30 to play in the first. Back with you after this.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen and bathroom a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see every angle and every custom detail. Traditional style or the newest trends. We'll create a design to fit your lifestyle. Your custom kitchen and bathroom will have the features that you need. A large versatile island for work or entertaining. Quartz countertops. Quality onyx that offers dozens of colors. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
7-0 Pittsfield with just 7:30 will call it to play in this first quarter. Time ran off the clock there, but that's all right. It'll be good to go. Pittsfield will be kicking off for the second time of the evening, and both teams, I'm sure, would like to clean it up on the penalty side of things from what they saw in their first series of the night, but the Saukees still able to find Paydirt on the run by Nate Anderson.
Yeah, Saukees started with kind of a short field and were able to get it in, so that's good to see for their side, and now see if Riverton can clean up their side a little bit on the penalty side.
Petty will look to kick it off here. Tyler Pettit is back along with, I believe that's Cole Mellon back on the left side, and then very deep is Trevor Solomon back at his own 1-yard line. Petty is ready to go. He'll put his boot into this one, send a low line drive kick. It's going to be taken by Pettit at about the 12, across the 15, now 20-yard line, still trying to tuck the ball away, looking for the outside. He's got the wall set up, and he stiff arms a man across the 30, taken down near the 32-yard line, and another penalty flag flies in. I think it's going to be a face mask penalty here. I'm just not sure if it's going to be against the returner or the tackler, because I think the returner had that stiff arm, and let's see, did he grasp the face mask? It is a personal foul face mask against the Saukees. So that'll be a 15-yard penalty from the 34-yard line. It'll take it up to the 49, and that's where Riverton will start 1st and 10 at their own 49 with 7:20 to play in the first on their second series of the night. So penalties. A bugaboo early in this contest. Bowlers Universe, hey, we glad you're watching the game out there tonight. They're open until 10 o'clock this evening, 4 to midnight tomorrow. Check it all out. And make sure to get involved in the bowling leagues. Hines is going to take the ball, keep it himself along the right-hand side, and he's going to take a hit that time from, I believe, Connor Allen in on the stop. A loss of a yard on the play by Hines. Takes it back to the 48, and it's 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11 from the 48. Quick back to the line are the Hawks. 2 receivers to either side. Hines back to pass. Looking left, ball tipped to the line of scrimmage. Again, Connor Allen. Allen got a hand in on that one, and he's playing big right now for the Saukees in these first couple of plays. It'll bring up a 3rd and 11 from the 48 as the sophomore Connor Allen making his presence felt. 6:54 to play in the first. Saukees scored on their first possession of the night. Second time Riverton's had the ball here. They'll split 2 receivers to the right, 2 men to the left. And Hines, the quarterback, is in the shotgun, back at his own 43. He's back to pass, has pressure from Elliott, flushed out of the pocket, looks downfield, that's Salmon. Salmon stretches out, and it looks like he's going to have enough yardage gain for the first down, but it'll depend on the spot here. That spot would mark him short. They would go for it either way. He's down to the Saukees 41-yard line, so a gain of 12 on the play, and he's about a yard short. So it'll be 4th and a yard to go.
It was
from the 41. Salmon on the catch, 28. And now a flag, nope, just a whistle. Not everybody was set yet. They hadn't blown the play live, I'm assuming. Or were the Saukees offsides? It is an offsides against Pittsfield, so that'll be a first down by the Hawks at the 36-yard line. So 1st and 10 to the Saukees 36 with the penalty. 6:28 to play in the first quarter. Here's Hines, hands the ball off to the running back McIntosh. He's taken down after a short gain inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. A gain of 3 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 7 from the 34. 2nd and 7 from the 34. Hawks running Mellencamp now all the way wide left. 2 receivers to the right. Hines again on the shotgun. Hands it off to McIntosh. Looking for running room. None there as he stood up that time by Lane Elliott. Elliott the man in on the stop. It'll be a loss of the play of 4 yards. And this will bring up a 3rd down and 11. 3rd and 11 from the 37. Man, it is fast and furious here. I don't know what the record is for plays run
Got to be in shape if you're going to play for Riverton.
Got to be in shape if you're going to broadcast. Trips right. I'm not. 2 receivers to the left. Hines is back to pass. Has pressure, and he's going to be taken down. Stout's trying to get him on the ground. He does get rid of it right at the last moment. A lot of pressure in on the man. They'll say that he is an incomplete pass. He was in the grasp, so it'll be 4th and 11. Or are they calling him down back at that spot?
They're calling him down there, I think.
They are saying he is down back at that spot all the way to the 48-yard line. So that is a loss of 15 yards, and it's 4th and a mile here at midfield.
So he must have put a knee down before he pitched it, huh?
They must have said, I don't think he was down. I think they blew it dead because he was wrapped up.
That could be.
So it is 4th and forever. Hines is in to punt, and they nearly drew the Saukees off sides. I'm not sure anybody actually went across, but they are going to call a 5-yard penalty. And it'll be a 5-yard penalty against the Saukees. So it'll move it to the 46-yard line, and if you're Riverton, maybe you go for it now. I mean, it's 4th and forever, but why not? I mean,
6th penalty on the Saukees already for 45 yards now.
Yeah, it's more penalties than we saw last week, maybe both teams combined. Hines is in the shotgun. Got a kid with an arm like this and players to make plays on the outside. This is not a bad decision, I don't think. He's back to pass. Looking for throwing room, looks downfield, has his man. A big catch by Pettit. Pettit beats his man deep. As the Saukee defensive back, Elijah Leonard, let him get behind him down to the 18-yard line. A pickup on the play of 38 yards, and a 1st and 10 at the 18. 1st and 10 at the Saukee 18 after converting on 4th and forever. Hines in the shotgun, hands it off to McIntosh. No, ball tipped at the line of scrimmage. It's picked off. That is, I believe, Farrago. That comes up with that interception. No, it was Leonard. Leonard, who got beat the last play, dives and makes the play. As again, Connor Allen tipped the ball at the line, and Leonard with the pick to turn the Hawks away at the 4:16 mark of this first quarter. So a nice recovery by the junior Eli Leonard, and the Saukees will start 1st and 10 at their own 15 with 4:16 to play in the first. Trash Queen scoreboard tells us it's 7-0 Saukees, and they'll take over here deep in their own territory. So a big momentum shift one way and then the other as Riverton converted on 4th and long, and then the Saukees get the takeaway, their first of the season. They'll come out with 2 receivers wide to either side. McAllister stands in the shotgun. He's back to pass. Looking downfield, looking deep for Petty. Has him on the slant. 30, 35-yard line, running away at the 40, 45. Makes a man miss at the 50. Riverton 45, 40. Makes another man miss all the way down to the 35-yard line. J.J. Petty with a 40-yard reception with a catch and a run and takes it all the way to the Hawks' 35-yard line, where it will be 1st and 10.
How many yards was that,
40.
Charlie? Thank you.
40 yards on the catch and run by Petty. Good little fake. They faked the short pass on the little hitch, and then Petty was gone on the deep slant. 3:50 and count into the first. Saukees on the move. Receiver wide to the left is Petty. A couple of men to the right-hand side. I formation of the backfield. They'll give it off to the deep back. That's Anderson. Anderson turns his shoulders square. Stretches forward at the end, close to the first down marker. Going to be just shy, I believe. Looks like he's down to about the 9-yard gain, but let's see on the spot. It's going to be a 9-yard gain, brings up a 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1 from the 26, I should say. And close enough, they're going to say, nope, first down. Call it a 10-yard gain. So 1st and 10. Ball must be resting at the 25 of Riverton.
6th first down for the Saukees.
I formation again. Elliott's the lead back. The deep back is Nate Anderson. McAllister under center. Riverton showing some pressure at the line. They'll hand it off to Anderson on the right side, and he's taken down after basically no gain on the play. No gain, no loss. It'll bring up a 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. Clock rolling here. 2:45 and counting in the first. See if they want to try to go to the air here. Riverton really had everybody up in the box that time with the I formation in the backfield. McAllister back to the shotgun. And he draws the Hawks offside, so that'll be a 5-yard penalty. And bring up a 2nd and 5 from the 20. So the hard count that time, trying to Draw Riverton offsides, and it worked.
Fifth penalty on Riverton for 35 yards.
Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you. 2nd and 5 from the 20-yard line for Pittsfield. Clock counting down here. McAllister in the gun. He is going to hand the ball off to Elliott, right side, trying to get outside, has the first down and more, cuts it back in near the 10-yard line, dives down at the 9, and that's where he'll be taken down. An 11-yard gain by Lane Elliott, and it'll be 1st and goal at the 9.
Elliott with 34 yards on 4 carries now.
Saukees have found some success with the running game. Really doing a nice job as that offensive front that includes a sophomore center and a freshman left guard tonight. McAllister again in the shotgun, takes the snap, going to keep it himself now as he had a good read, but he takes a big hit. Taken down on the far side here by Holton.
That was a solid hit by Holden.
No gain, no loss. It's 2nd and goal at the 9. And McAllister kind of took the punishment that time for pulling that ball out right at the last moment.
He said, "I'll hand it off next time, I promise."
Yeah, just a really good job by Riverton to read that play, as there just wasn't much there. They'll come back out on the I with Pittsfield. You kind of wonder if they might go with a little play action. They've not passed the ball yet out of this formation that we've seen. I formation, the receiver to either side. They'll hand the ball off to Anderson, running up the middle, fighting for tough yards. He's taken down close to the 6, a gain of 3, and it'll be 3rd and goal at the 6. So 3rd and goal to the 6-yard line now. Of course, the Saukees have Petty as the kicker, so they would like to come away with points one way or the other here, but you'd sure like that 6 or 7 rather than the 3 if you could. Under a minute to play in the first.
You do definitely have that play action set up out of that
I formation.
I formation for sure.
2 receivers left in Farrago and Petty. Stouts on the right side. That's who I'd be looking for on a quick slant here. Here's McAllister, back to pass, looking for Stout, overthrows him in the back of the end zone. Incomplete pass will stop the clock. And it'll be 4th and goal. Well, it should stop the clock. 4th and goal. And the Saukees will bring the kicking team on, I believe, as Petty will look to kick it from his own 14-yard line. It's a 24-yard attempt from the right hash here for J.J. Petty. Trying to make it a 10-0 Saukee advantage. The long snapper is Farrago. Jeremiah Jackson is the holder for Pittsfield. Petty, the senior kicker, taking his steps here. Trying to put it in from 24 yards out. He says he's ready. They call for the hike. It's a little low. Hold is down. Kick is up. The kick has plenty of distance. Is it good? Yes, it is. A 24-yard field goal by J.J. Petty. And the Pittsfield Saukees now with a 10-0 advantage on top of the Riverton Hawks. Back after this timeout.
Pike Feeds is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feeds in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for Cascom Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from Cascom. At Cascom, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
So Pittsfield able to come away with points on the 24-yard field goal by J.J. Petty. 10-0 Saukees with 34 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Petty looking to kick off for the 3rd time this evening. And he'll boot this one right at Pettit again. He'll take it off of the ground, up across the 20-yard line, looking to get outside. Has the corner turn, out to the 30. Still trying to get it outside, and he's going to be wrestled down to the ground at the 32-yard line.
That was Marco Ballinger with the take down that time.
So good job in open field by Ballinger. Back to the 32 is where Riverton will start with 19.9 seconds to play in the first and 10. Waters Concrete, Tim Waters and company, they offer Quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. It's Waters Concrete, 309-252-1052. He's saying you need to zoom in a little.
You can zoom just a little if you want to.
Just zoom, pal. Hines is in the shotgun. He's back to pass. The left-hander lets it fly, has his man deep, and he overthrows him. He had a man deep, and Tyler Pettit as the Saukees, Farrago and Petty end up looking at one another, and that could have been a touchdown had that ball been on the mark. As it is, an incomplete pass stops the clock with 15.9 seconds to play in the first. 2nd and 10.
Both defenders were well behind him, so I think it probably would have been.
Hines in the shotgun, 2 receivers to his right, a single man to the left-hand side, and the running back standing to his left. He'll look and throw the quick pass to the left-hand side, has his man in Mellenbach. Mellenbach breaks free of the grasp and is taken down near the sideline, close to the 48-yard line. But a penalty flag here, and let's see what this is going to be. Could be roughing the passer. Nope, it's going to be a hold against Riverton, so that's going to negate the pass. So that'll take the ball all the way back to the 19-yard line. And they'll bring up a 2nd down. And once they move it back to the 19, it's going to be 2nd down and about 23 yards, I believe. They said it.
I was going to say, they still haven't said, what are we?
He's saying, you get back, you get back.
Oh,
I'm trying to walk these yards off, and he's back to the 20 is where he'll set it. All right.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what we were doing.
They're at the 20. They've got to get to the 42. That's 22 yards, even with my bad math, right?
Oh.
And now they...
now what are we doing? Now we're going to chat.
They're going to say...
Sorry, I set the ball wrong.
Well, do they want the clock to roll or not? He signaled for it, as he should. And they blow it live, and there they roll it. Hines is in the shotgun. Will they want to run a play here with 5 seconds left on the clock in the first quarter? He puts a man in motion, snaps the ball, hands it off. No, keeps it himself, still on his feet up the middle, breaking tackles. Takes it up across the 25 to the 26-yard line, a gain of 6. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 17. That's the end of the first quarter. Glad you're with us tonight on Central Illinois Sports.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a 2nd business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
10-0, the Pittsfield Saukees have the lead over the Riverton Hawks. Glad you're with us on Central Illinois Sports. Tonight's broadcast brought to you in part by Roulette and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. Your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, outdoor wall hangings, and much more. Stop by and see Tracy and Rick Reel and their team, or call 285-5013 for Reel, Net and Twine. The Riverton Hawks have the ball, 3rd down and 17. Ball is resting at their own 26-yard line. They've converted a big play like this already once tonight. The Saukees looking for a stop. Riverton looking for another deep play to keep this drive alive.
Converted a big play on a 4th down even.
Hines is in the shotgun. A trips bunch to the left-hand side, single man to the right. He's back to pass, fakes the pass, rolling out. Downfield has Salmon. Salmon is going to take it up across the 30. Taken down near the 37-yard line. It's going to be shy of the 1st down. As it's an 11-yard pickup on the play. It'll bring up a 4th down and about 5 yards to go.
Short of the 1st down.
So 4th and 5, I should say, from the 37-yard line is where they'll put it.
How many did he get there, Charlie?
11.
Thank you.
You listen like I say that out every time. Hines is in the shotgun, trying to draw him off sides. Now he'll look to the sideline and say, what do we want to go with, Coach? 4th and 5 here in their own territory at their 37. Hines is back to pass, looking left all the way, looking downfield. Man trying to break deep. That's pass interference. It just Which side is it going to go on?
They were both bumping an awful lot.
They'll look to be against the Saukees, I believe. Jeremiah Johnson is the man who was in on the coverage that time, and it'll be a pass interference against Pittsfield. So that'll be a first down. So that'll bring up a first down for Riverton.
Charlie, is that a 10-yard penalty in high school? It's an automatic first down.
It's not an automatic first down.
It is
That's
not
where
an
you're
automatic first down. Okay. Is it a 10-yard penalty or a 15?
It's marked off there to the 48. And that's where Riverton will take over first and 10 at the Saukee 48. 11:46 to play in the first half. Hines is in the shotgun. Trips right, two receivers to the left. Puts McIntosh in motion. Fakes the handoff. Keeps it himself. Looking for running room. Pushed out of bounds. Near the line of scrimmage this time. Ethan Palmer did a nice job to stay home. They'll mark forward progress near the 46-yard line. So that's a gain of 2 on the play. Brings up a 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 from the 46. Clock stopped as he went out of bounds. Hines is again back in the shotgun. He's back to pass. The left-handed senior stands tall. Now steps up in the pocket and is going to be taken down by a host of Saukees near the 45. So a gain of a yard. And it's a 3rd down and 7 from the 45. He felt the pocket collapsing that time. Tried to step up. Nice job by Palmer, who I believe had the initial hit. He's a little bit of an undersized defensive lineman, but he's a tough nut. 3rd and 7 here. Hines in the shotgun at his 50. He's back to pass. Has pressure. Now throws across the middle. Has his man. That'll be enough for a first down again. As the catch made by Cole Mellenbach inside the 35 to the 33. A gain of 12 on the pass. 12-yard gain and a 1st and 10. From the 33-yard line. Quick to the line. Back to passes Hines. Looking left to the sideline. Again has a completion. This time it's Garrett Yard. Yard with his first catch to the 26-yard line. A gain of 6 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 from the 26.
Hines right at the 100-yard mark on passing now.
He'll hand it off this time to McIntosh running right. Makes a man miss. He's up close to the first down inside the 25 near the 24-yard line. Going to be shy of the first down. A 2-yard pickup and it'll bring up a 3rd and a long 1. 3rd and 1, ball resting right at the 24-yard line with 10:26 and counting in this first half. Hines back to pass. No, it's a designed keeper. He is taken down close to the first down marker. Now a penalty flag comes in.
It appeared to be in the area of holding.
Or a face mask, let's see.
Yeah.
It is a personal foul. Face mask against the Saukees. So that'll be from the 23-yard line. So he picked up 3 yards on the run, which would have been enough for the first down. And then this will go half the distance.
75 yards on 8 penalties now for the Saukees.
These guys are throwing a flag about every play. It's against both squads. The ball's at the 13-yard line now, 1st and 10. And you hate to say this, but it's almost like we got to slow it down a little bit to keep up. Back to passes Hines, looking for the end zone. He's going to be in the grasp, and it's an incomplete pass. They let that play draw out for a while. He was being taken down. He did get rid of it. A nice heads-up play by the quarterback Hines. It'll bring up a 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 as he was able to get rid of it right at the last second. 2 receivers to the right-hand side. A single man to the left. Hines will be in the shotgun with McIntosh standing to his right. Parks out the cadence, takes the snap, back to pass, rolling out to his right. Looking for somebody in the corner of the end zone, has his man, and he is out of bounds. They say incomplete. Incomplete pass as the man could not tiptoe along the sideline. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 10.
I think he had one foot in but didn't get the other, and of course in high school, it's harder than in college. You have to get both feet in bounds. It's like the NFL.
3rd and 10 from the 13. 9:59 to play in the half. Hines again in the shotgun. 2 wide to either side. He is back to pass. And not before a penalty flag flies. Is this a legal motion? I believe it will be. The Saukees think it is. And the referee comes in and says that, hey, here's what we've got. Another flag to catch our breath. It's an illegal start there, false start. So bring up 3rd and 15 back to the 18. That actually gives Riverton a little more room to work with, which is not a bad thing when you run the offense that they do. Give your receivers a little more of a chance to create some space. 3rd and 15 from the 18 of the Saukees for Riverton. He's back to pass as Hines. He is again looking for a man in the middle of the action. It's tipped the line of scrimmage, incomplete pass. And that'll bring up a 4th down and 15. Tim, zoom in it here.
That'll bring up 4th and 15.
We can see what's going on maybe. How about a little more?
As much as they spread, you can't go a lot more.
Good, go a little more. It's 4th down and 15. Hines with a hard count, trying to draw the Saukees offside. Now looks to the sideline. Says, Coach, what do you want to go with? He says, all right, I got you. Shouts out the signals. Hines is back to pass on 4th and 15. He is taken down. No, shoveled it away at the last second. They're going to call that an incomplete pass as he just kind of shoveled the ball forward at the last moment. Bobby Stout in on the pressure, and it'll be a turnover on downs. And the Saukees will take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Almost call that a fumble. Well, so it looked like
it almost called intentional grounding.
Pitch, yeah.
9:44 to play in the half. And Pittsfield will start 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line. So again, the defense bends but does not break. See if they can't get an offensive set rolling here. The quarterback, McAllister, stands in the shotgun. 2 men to his right, 2 spread to the left. Barks out the cadence. Here comes the pressure. Hands it off. No, keeps it himself. Has a lot of pressure up the middle. McAllister makes a man miss, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. He never did go down, actually. But he's going to gain up to about the 19, a gain of a yard. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 9 from the 19.
2, 1.
I still think it's a yard.
Okay.
Where that box is.
It's a long one.
Oh, it was at the 18, and now it's at the 19, so it was just one side of the yard marker, and now the other of, nearly 2 yards. So McAllister now draws the man off sides. Penalty flag flies. And it'll be encroachment, offsides, and a 5-yard penalty.
55 yards and penalties on 8 called penalties against Riverton. Saukees with 8 for 75.
So 2nd and 4 now as they'll move the ball up to the 24-yard line. 2nd down and a long 3, short 4, either way you want to look at it, with 8:15 counting in this first half. McAllister takes the snap. Looking on the right side of things to Palmer. Got some good blocking out in front. Now he runs into the back of his own man out to the 29-yard line. It's going to be enough for the 1st down, a 5-yard pickup, and this will be a 1st and 10 at the 29. So a 5-yard pickup, 1st and 10. How many 1st downs of the night now for the Saukees?
It's the 8th 1st down, Charlie. Who had the ball there?
Palmer did.
Thank
Ethan
you.
Palmer, the senior wideout. Where's the number 23?
Hard for me to see this about 2/3 of the field on the left here.
Just look up. How hard is that? I don't know what your problem is.
There's a wall in the way.
There's only been, this is the 60th combined play run tonight. There's still 8:20 to play in the half.
That's it.
Yeah. Gouster back to pass, looking to his left, throwing there for Farrago. Farrago cuts in, now goes back to the outside, taking down shy of the 35 to the 34-yard line. Pick up a 5 yards on the play. And it'll bring up a 2nd down and 5 from the 34.
It is 2nd down and 5 for the Saukees.
2nd and 5 from the 34-yard line for Pittsfield here. Trying to put together a long, sustained drive here with 7:55 to play in the 2nd. Quarterback McAllister at the hard count. Riverton says not this time. Now he looks to the sideline with 10 seconds on the play clock. Everybody looks at their wrist. They said, what time is it? Time to hike. They'll hand it off on the right side. That's Yelly. It breaks through an arm tackle. Taken down across the 35 to the 37-yard line. A gain on the play of 3 yards and brings up a 3rd and 2. So 3rd and 2 from the 37. When you start as deep in the backfield as the Saukees do, you can run a long way and not really gain much positive yardage. The ball is rested to the 37. McAllister will be back all the way at his own 32. To 5 yards deep before you have anything happen. They'll put Farrago in motion, fake to him. They'll give it on the left side. Elliott, big gain across the 50, 45, 40, trying to break away, 30, 25, being chased down from behind, breaks the tackle and he'll score. Laney Elliott with a big touchdown run for the Saukees. A 63-yard run by Elliott and puts the Saukees on top, 16-0. Elliott on the 63-yard scamper was nearly chased down from behind that time by Cole Mellenbeck, but he could not get him to the ground. And it'll be a Saukees score with 6:51 to play in the half. Petty will be on for the extra point attempt here. He had the 24-yard field goal as well. The snapper here is Farrago. Jeremiah Jackson the holder, Petty the kicker. It's a good snap, good hold. The kick is up. It headed toward the left, but sneaks in the upright and makes it a 17-0 Saukee advantage. 6:51 to play in the half. Saukees on top, 17-0 on Riverton. Back with you after this.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
6:51 to play in the first half. It is a 16-0 advantage for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of Riverton on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Petty looking to kick off again for the Saukees. He'll put his boot into this one, headed the other direction now. And it's going to bounce and be taken by the man right back at the 1-yard line. This is Salmon. Salmon going to be taken down up near the 20-yard line. And that's where the Hawks will start 1st and 10. I think he got all the way out to the 20, maybe just shy of it. Let's see where they spot it. They're going to put it at the...
Looks like it's going to be on the line, isn't it?
Oh, we see some sirens. They're taking off out of the parking lot in a hurry, aren't they? Some lights and sirens here. Now they want a timeout going to be called. Timeout going to be called by the Saukees. So Riverton will have it 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. And we'll pause for the timeout as well. Back after this.
National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
6 minutes, 50 seconds to play in the half. A 17 0 Saukee advantage on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Correct. Yep, should be 17-0.
And Riverton will have it 1st and 10 from their own 19-yard line.
Yep.
Trips left, a single man to the right-hand side. Hines will be on the shotgun with McIntosh to his left. Hines stands back at his own 15-yard line. He's back to pass. Looking left, throwing downfield, has his man on the underneath route. That's Yard. Yard will stretch it out and is taken down across the 30, down to the 32-yard line. A gain on the play of 13 yards and a first down for the Hawks. So Yard with his second catch of the night, up
Yard
to the 32.
2 catches for 19 now. 113 yards and 17 total attempts from
They're
Hines
looking for
already.
Yard again. He's got another catch, pushed out of bounds along the sideline on a quick hitter. He's going to be marked out at the 37, a gain of 5. It'll bring up a 2nd and 10 from the 37. And now we have a whistle. And the referee in the middle of the field looks like he has his hands on his knees. I'm not sure if he got contacted by someone or what happened here, but they'll send both teams to the sidelines to give that official a chance to catch his breath. 6:23 to play in the half, 17-0, the advantage for the Saukees. Back after this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
6:23 to play in the second quarter. Hines is back to pass, looking on the left-hand side, has his man again in Yard. Yard is going to take it up to the 44-yard line. A pickup of 7 yards on the play. At the Yard, and it'll be a 1st and 10. John's working on a camera situation for you here. Up to the 45-yard line, a 7-yard pass to Yard, Tim. 1st and 10 here. With 6:40 to play in the half. Hines now going to keep it himself. Has a big gain on the quarterback scamper in the 45-40. And he'll go out of bounds inside Saukees territory. A flag stands at the 39-yard line. So the flag back at the 39, and let's see what that's going to be. Hines was out of bounds near the 32, but a flag back at the 39. And we'll see what the official tells us here. There have been a plethora of penalties tonight. John, I'll wait for a second, and now you can say what you just said again. Nope, no, not yet. Now.
Okay, well, I thought they called holding, but...
block in the back.
Block in the back, actually.
The ball's at the 50-yard line. Should be 2nd down. They need to reset the chains. Yeah, the chain needs to move back. The box is in the right spot. It should be 2nd down and about 5 from the 50.
That was odd. The back man had moved. The front man had not.
Well, they moved down because Hines had about another 18 yards picked up, but it got called back because of the block in the back. Should be 2nd down.
Should be 2. Should be 2nd.
I don't know. It would negate it back to 1st. 1st and 5. 1st and 5.
There you go.
Yep,
Okay,
1st and 5.
So Hines gets 5.
Yep. And he's back to pass, looking to his left, and that pass is juggled, not caught, incomplete. Stops the clock.
Pass ball's incomplete.
And now it'll be 2nd and 5. 5:51 to play in the second quarter. Now I'm telling you, if you like plays to be run here, they are running some plays on both sides tonight, aren't they?
Hines is 10 of 20 for 125 yards with an interception on the night.
He's now back to pass, throwing to his right. Hits Salmon. Salmon's got the 1st down and more, taken down near the 42-yard line. 8-yard pickup and a 1st down. So it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Hawks at the Saukees 44-yard line. Hines is in the shotgun. He handed off to McIntosh, looking for running room up the middle. Has a good gain. The Saukees trying to drag him down. He's running hard. Good gain by the big man that time, down to the 36. And now they're trying to get everybody off the pile there. What's the whistle?
Stacked up.
We have a whistle and a timeout by the Saukees. So it's a 7-yard gain by McIntosh. It'll be a 2nd down and 3 when we come back.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
We are back to live action, and the Hawks just ran the old Dallas Cowboys surprise snap play. We saw that happen with Tony Romo a number of times throughout his career. He snapped the ball. Hines said, "What are we doing?" He dives on it. This is going to be a loss, and it'll be third down. Back at the 40-yard line. It's a 4-yard loss, so it'll be third down and 7 from the 40. I mean, we saw Tony Romo and company run that play so many times that it just never worked. Hines is in the shotgun. He's back to pass, rolling left. Gets a good throw, and it is incomplete. Now the ball comes up. Well, what are we calling here? He's got to either be down. It's got to be an incomplete. He's got to catch and be down to the 35. He can't roll and then have it come up. They're going to call an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass from the get-go.
I think everyone will be happier if we call it incomplete.
I don't know.
If you call it complete, then
the ground can't cause the fumble. We'll just say he never controlled it. So it's 4th and 7 from the 40.
Well, I don't think the ground caused that, as it went about 8-9 yards in the air.
When he rolled over with the ball on the surface known as the ground, it popped out. So you can call it what you want, but they're going to call it an incomplete pass. Trips right, single man at the left. Hines with it on a 4th and 7. 4:54 to play in the half. Hawks looking for a fresh set of downs here. He now has some inconsistencies again with the ball being snapped. It'll be another 5-yard penalty. And to say that this Riverton offense is out of sync at times tonight is an understatement. It'll be a 4th down and 12. How many penalties now for the Hawks?
10 penalties, 70 yards now.
And many of them have come from the line of scrimmage on the snap. It's 4th and 12.
I believe at least 6. Either not snapping or snapping early, and yeah.
Trips right, 2 men to the left. Hines is by himself in the backfield. Now they snap it again. It's a loose ball. The Saukees have recovered it. They snap it again without the man ready, and the Saukees recover at the Riverton 42-yard line. It's a fumble recovery, and the Saukees will take over 1st and 10 at the Riverton 42 with 4:54 to play in the second quarter.
It almost looks like the...
I have, honestly can tell you, I've never seen...
The quarterback stole the center's girlfriend or something like...
Yeah, it is just out of sync, and the man who is the center, he's trying to snap it as quick as the whistle is blown, and it's just not a lot of things being on the same page. See if the Saukees can take over and take advantage from the 42. McAllister's in the shotgun. He's back to pass. Looking downfield. Looking for Stout. He's got it. Cuts back inside. 20, 15, 10. Streaking away down to the 5. Bobby Stout taken down all the way down to the Riverton 5-yard line. A pickup of 37 yards. And it'll be 1st and goal at the 5. 1st and goal to the 5-yard line. Well, just bring your little neck around there, Tim, and you'll be able to see it, pal.
He can't.
Just lean to the left.
And lean to the right.
4:45 to play in the half. Saukees knocking on the door again for another touchdown here. They'll have it 1st and goal at the Hawks 5-yard line, and now they'll blow everything dead. And what are they going to say?
I'm not sure what they're going to say. Nothing had really happened yet.
The umpire is saying, can I please get another breather like I got a minute ago, because this game is just too darn fast. He communicates to the referee. The referee signals nothing. Weston McAllister says, we good? We're good? All right, we're going to run the eye. Elliott's the fullback. The deep back is Nate Anderson. 4:30 and counting in this second quarter. McAllister under center, takes the snap, hands it to Anderson. Right side, looking for his second touchdown of the night, and he has with a 5-yard touchdown run by Nate Anderson with 4:28 to play in the half, and the Saukees have taken a 23-0 lead. So 23-0 Pittsfield as they take advantage of the bugaboo by the Hawks on the offensive side. Petty will be on for the extra point attempt. Again, Jeremiah Jackson will be the holder. They'll come after it here. The hold is down. The kick is up. The kick looks to be wide left. And it's good. All right. 24-0. The Saukees on top. 4:28 to play in the second quarter. Back with you after this.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new Soda Mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
4 minutes, 28 seconds to play in the second quarter. 24-0 the advantage for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of Riverton on the Trash Queen scoreboard. J.J. Petty looking to kick off again for the Saukees from his own 40. Every ball so far has been returnable for Riverton. Not a lot of wind blowing one way or the other here tonight. Petty's kick is a line drive. Going to be right at Pettit again. Takes a big hop, and now it's going to go into the end zone. And it'll be a 20-yard starting point, 20-yard line starting point for Riverton on the touchback with 4:28 to play in the half. 1st and 10. And this Riverton offense trying to get on the same page, and this is a unit that can put up points in a hurry. So if you're Riverton, you don't think you're out of this game by any stretch, but you just got to get on the same page, and they just have not been there very often tonight.
Got 141 total yards of offense in the first half.
Yeah, but I think there's been 5 instances where the ball has been snapped before anyone was ready.
And the last one was
a turnover on downs.
Yeah.
Hines is in the shotgun. He is back to pass, looking right, and it's incomplete as he threw it low. That'll stop the clock and bring up a 2nd and 10.
Probably the first time tonight we've seen him kind of misthrow the ball, Charlie, where he wasn't intending to.
Well, I'd say he's frustrated, as I'm sure everybody is, and was trying to just make it throw a little too fine there and threw it a little low. He puts a man in motion right to left, going to fake to the motion man, keeping himself up the middle, has a good gain on the play, going to have the first down, it appears. Out across the 30 to the 31-yard line. This should be enough for a first down on the 11-yard pickup, and it is. Out to the 31, 1st and 10. 4:05 and counting in the second. Zoom in, Tim. Hines is now by himself in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left. 3 to the right. The third man is really bunched up on the line, it appears. They'll be back to pass. Looking, he throws it up, and it's caught by McIntosh. He's going to be dragged down. They'll say he's inbounds near the 30. Should be about the 34, I would think, with forward progress. 3-yard pickup. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 7 from the 34.
McIntosh was the receiver? Is that right, Charlie?
That was McIntosh, the running back. Again, in the shotgun is Zach Hines. He's back to pass. Rolling to his left, throwing it deep downfield. A lot of hand fighting, an incomplete pass. There are no flags here. Intended man was Cole Mellenbeck, and an incomplete pass will stop the clock and bring up 3rd and 7 from the 34.
That was the 25th pass attempt of the night.
Not afraid to put the ball in the air.
We only have room on the sheet for 25, so now he gets a new row.
Might have to make some more up. Take your shoes off. Start counting that way, too. 3rd and 7. Trips right. 2 receivers are on the short side of the field to the left. They look to the sideline. Hines is in the shotgun all by himself. Saukees have not had much pressure on him on this series. He's back to pass. They bring an extra rusher. He throws it, has Salmon, but it's in and out of his hands. Then a penalty flag flies, and the Saukees have roughed the passer. They roughed the passer, so it's going to be a personal foul, 15-yarder, and a first down for Riverton. As Pittsfield got the stop, but just a late hit.
It's 9 penalties for 90 yards now on the Saukees.
So that'll move the ball all the way out to, should be the 49-yard line on that 15-yard deal.
What are we looking at here? It's not from where the penalty happened there, right? It's from the line of scrimmage.
From the line of scrimmage to 34, so, and that should take it out to the 49.
Well, it just looked like they were going to walk it off from back further, and I was trying to figure out, well, it's going to be about the 48. Actually.
Okay. One leg's a little shorter than the other. What do you do? 3:14 to play in the second.
A little shorter than my left.
Thank you, Virginia. Hines is back to pass. Pump fake. Now he rolls to his right. Looking downfield near the sideline. That man is out of bounds. Incomplete pass. That'll bring up a 2nd and 10. With 3:08 to play in the half.
They run so many patterns right at the line. When they have to jump for them, it's easy if you've got a defender close to just knock them out.
2nd and 10. Still a lot of time left in this half for Riverton to get on the board here. 2 receivers to the right, 2 men to the left-hand side. Back to the pass. No, Hines can keep it some big run. Has a first down and more. Going to be taken down now by Farrago near the Saukees 35. A 16-yard pickup and a 1st and 10 for Riverton. So Hines with another big run. How many rushing yards for him, John?
25 yards on 10 carries. He's also their leading rusher.
He's a do-everything guy. And now a snap is handed off on the right-hand side. McIntosh, he's got a nice gain. Going to be taken down near the 30-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up a 2nd and 5.
McIntosh with 15 yards on 7 carries.
Down to the Saukees 30, 2nd and 5, 2:40 and counting to the second. Pittsfield on top of this 24-0 count. But Riverton trying to make a run of it here. Trips right, single man to the left. Hines is going to hand it off again to McIntosh. Runs into his own man. Still able to get forward progress, though. Going to be wrestled down inside the 30, down near the 27-yard line. A gain of 3 on the play, and this will bring up a 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 from the 28-yard line for Riverton. 4-down territory here with 2:13 to play in the half. Riverton's gotten it on the Saukees side of the field several times. They've just been unable to capitalize and get it across the goal line. Here's Hines looking to his right. It's an incomplete pass as the man ran a route a little too far. Incomplete pass brings up 4th and 2. 1:56 to play in the second. The Hawks do have, I believe, 2 timeouts remaining. Pittsfield has
1
left. And now they're going to have none left as they call the timeout due to the Saukees. 1:56 to play in the second, 24-0. Pittsfield on top, and we're back with you after this.
Hard work, dedication, integrity. The same way a great athlete demands these things for themselves, so is the Little Jess team for over 50 years. We strive daily to meet our community's automotive needs, whether it's buying a new or pre-owned purchase, finding the right part to get the job done, or getting you back on the road when something goes wrong. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
1:56 to play in the half. 4th and 2 for the Hawks from the Saukees 28-yard line here. Trying to convert and get a fresh set of downs and then try to get a quick score here. Hey, Moose Lodge 420, check them out this weekend with tacos as part of Fall Festival. They have their Friday meals each week. It's a new special each week. The food's hot, the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. We will have the Carnes Communication halftime show coming up here for you in just a bit. Been a long first half of football here. Well over an hour of game action. With the number of passes that have been thrown, it will take a while.
Riverton has attempted 28 now. The Saukees have attempted 8.
Very similar numbers. You know, there's 2 sides of math, though. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right-hand side.
I thought that was science.
Could be. Hines, the quarterback, is in the shotgun. See if they just want to keep it on the ground here. Now he takes the snap, going to keep it himself. He's got the first down as he breaks outside, lost his footing, and is taken down near the 19-yard line. So a 4-yard gain on the play. It brings up a 1st and 10 at the Saukee 19.
And I'm sorry, how many did you say there, Charlie?
4.
Thank you.
They're back at it again. Trips right, a single man to the left-hand side. Hines in the shotgun, back to pass. Has a single man split out to the left. Now he's going to tuck it and run, and he's taken down on the play. After a short gain of a yard, it'll bring up a 2nd and 9 from the 18. 2nd and 9 from the 18-yard line. Saukees had Connor Allen in on the stop. Now a penalty flag flies. Did somebody get moving early? I think they might have. When you're trying to go as fast as the Hawks are, you've got to be in rhythm, and they just are not in rhythm. False start. So this will bring up a 2nd and 14 back to the 23-yard line.
Just didn't look like they were quite set when the ball was hiked.
Well, I understand the want to go fast, right? You know, Ricky Bobby, go fast. But you can go fast and not have to be out of control. They're just a little out of control. Trips right, single man wide to the left-hand side is Garrett Yard. Back to pass, looking for Yard downfield. He's got the catch, and he is taken down on the play near the 10-yard line. That's a pickup of 13 yards and should be a 3rd and a yard to go here. So 3rd and 1 from the 10, or did they say he's got the first down? They say he's got the first down, so it's 1st and goal. They'll hand it off to McIntosh. He stood up. Now he's still dragging the pile. Look at him go. Really churning the legs. He'll take it down to the 6, a gain of 3 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 6. Gotta go. 40 seconds to play in the half. Now everybody's kind of slow off the pile here. 2nd and goal from the 6, 32 seconds to play in the half. Hines in the shotgun. Hands it off again to McIntosh, and he'll walk in for the score this time. So Terrence McIntosh takes it in from 6 yards out with 25 seconds to play in the half and gives the Hawks their first score of the night. Makes it 24-6 as Riverton started at their own 20 at the 4:28 mark. They take 4 minutes and 3 seconds to take the ball down the field and makes it a 24-6 score. The kicker for the Hawks appears to be Bryce Oberreeder, and his kick is up and good. Makes it 24-7. We're just shy of the halftime break on Central Illinois Sports.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
25 seconds to play in the half, 24-7 the score now as Riverton's on the board. Good long drive there by the Hawks. And they get their first score of this affair. Pike County Concrete, if you need concrete for your next job or project, give Pike County Concrete a call, 285-5548, with locations in Pittsfield and Jacksonville. Saukees will be in the kickoff return formation for the first time on the night. They'll also get the ball to start the second half, so you would expect probably just a kneel down here. But of course, you're going to try to return it first. If you could get a big return, that would be even better. And we'll see who's going to kick off here for Riverton. Looks like, is that 50 or 70? I can't tell. He's turned sideways. He's a lineman either way.
50.
That's Ben Cooper, the 5'9", 215-pound senior, ready to kick off here for Riverton. A little bit of a bunch set on either side on the kickoff coverage here. And he will put his foot into this one, kicking not extremely deep. The Saukees will come up and take it on the run across the 35, 40, 45-yard line as well. They'll take it to. Elliott, I believe, was the man that returned it. Up near the 46, and that's where the Saukees will take over 1st and 10 at their own 46.
I think it was McKelvey Moore, Charlie.
Okay, McKelvey on the return. 24 seconds to play in the half, and how aggressive do the Saukees want to be right here?
I'd take my 24-7 lead in the half, but
McAllister is going to be in the shotgun, and he's going to be under center, and man, it looks like they're going to just kneel it out here. Referee up close, he thinks they are. He'll kneel the ball. And they'll just run the clock out. Got to start the clock, guys. And that'll be the final play of the half. And so we'll take you to the halftime break as the play clock will exceed the amount of time left on the game clock. And at halftime of the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show, it's the Pittsfield Saukees 24, the Riverton Hawks 7. Halftime stats and analysis your way after this.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. U.S. Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Carnes Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield. At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build. If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Welcome back to the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. It's a 24/7 advantage at the halftime break for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of the Riverton Hawks here at Riverton High School. And we'll take a look at some halftime stats for you. Now brought to you in part by LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing. For all of your trucking and hauling needs, call the Dunham Boys and their professional team, 285-2808. Taking a look at how these scores happened in the first half. At the 7:30 mark of the first quarter, Nate Anderson took the ball in from 2 yards out. The kick by J.J. Petty was good to make it 7-0 Saukees. Then with 34 ticks to play in the first quarter, Petty with a 24-yard field goal and made it 10-0 Pittsfield. At the 6:51 mark of the second, Laney Elliott, a 63-yard scamper for the score. J.J. Petty's kick was good to make it 17-0. The Saukees' final score of the half came with 4:28 to play in the second, as Nate Anderson had his second touchdown run of the night, a 5-yard run to make it 24-0 with a J.J. Petty kick. And then with 25 seconds to play in the half, McIntosh took it in from 5 yards out on the run. The kick after was good. And that's how we arrive at our 24-7 halftime score. It's Pittsfield 24, Riverton 7. John's got a look at the rest of your halftime stats on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show following this timeout.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers! The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
Welcome back to McCartan's Communication, U.S. Cellular halftime show, 24/7. The Saukees have the advantage. McCartan's Communications, they've got the newest, best, and brightest that U.S. Cellular has to offer. They also provide you with great customer service after the sale. Stop by and see the gang at McCartan's Communications, located on the corner of Jackson and Washington Street in Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5400.
First for the Riverton Hawks in the first half, Terrence McIntosh, 27 yards on 10 carries. Zach Hines, the quarterback, 30 yards on 12 carries. Hines is 12 of 29, passing for 41%, 149 yards with an interception. Passes completed to Trevor Salmon, 52 yards on 5 receptions. Tyler Pettit, 38 yards on 1 catch, 12 yards on 1 catch for Cole Mellenbach. 44 yards on 5 receptions for Garrett Yard, and 3 yards on 1 reception for Terrence McIntosh. So 149 passing yards, 59 rushing yards, 206 total yards of offense for Riverton, and they finished the first half with 14 first downs. For the Pittsfield Saukees, they finished that first half with 11 first downs. Leading rusher for them is Lane Yellate, 100 yards on 6 carries. 20 yards on 5 carries and a couple of touchdowns for Nate Anderson, and no yards on 3 carries for Weston McAllister for 120 total rushing yards. McAllister is 6 of 8 passing for 75%, 99 yards passing. So passes completed, let's see. Bobby Stout with 2 catches for 56 yards. Sorry, I hadn't added that one. Ethan Palmer, 5 yards on 1 catch. Mason Farrago, 1 catch for 3 yards. J.J. Petty, 40 yards on 1 catch, where he got about 25 of that on yards after catch. So 99 passing yards, 120 rushing yards, 219 total yards of offense for the Saukees. Tons of penalties in the first half for both teams. 90 yards on 9 called penalties against the Saukees, 75 yards on 11 called penalties against the Riverton Hawks in the first half of play.
They were not afraid to let the flags fly in that first half, and hopefully both teams can clean it up a bit in the second half of play, and we can keep things moving at a little more of a fluid pace. It's the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show, where we're back with more after this.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dew Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dew Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dew Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Deer Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at deerwestergrain.com.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy is your headquarters for quality used vehicles. Shop their 439 North 3rd location Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Check out their inventory of WilliamsAutoSalesQuincy.com or call Tony the Truck Guy at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy, wishing the Panthers the best of luck this year. Give them a call at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales. Brian Dickut Trekking LLC has been in business since 1995. Brian Dickut Trekking offers hauling of liquid and dry fertilizer, grain, rock, feed, lime with local and long-distance hauling. Brian Dickut Trekking is located at 1878 East 2100 Street, Camp Point. Call them at 217-257-8302. That's 257-8302. Long dumps, short dumps, hoppers, and tanks. When you need it hauled, trust the experts at Brian Dickut Trekking LLC in Camp Point. They deliver. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Oh, Tim, we should have got a ticket. Could have drawn mine.
Too late.
24-7 the advantage for the Saukees on top of the Riverton Hawks. We can also tell you that there are some other scores we can tell you about. Unity Payson is over Calhoun at halftime 18-6. QHS leads Alton 14-7 at half. QND's up 52-0 over Rock Island Almond at half. So QND looking to start the year 2-0 on the year. And
I thought somebody had said QND was kind of in a down year, Charlie.
Doesn't look like it in the first couple of weeks, does it?
Does not.
Some other scores, if we can find them for you here. So we're just kind of rolling through the Twitterverse. Rushville Industry leads Elmwood Brimfield 22-16 with 5:40 to play in the third. About that contest and a hotly contested game there. 34-0 Camp Point Central leads Pleasant Hill about halfway through the third period in that contest. A lot of people at that QND game, man, I've seen that score 45 times now. They're up big. The Potters of Morton lead Galesburg 13-7 near the halftime break. One of the more unique names we hear.
The Potters of who?
Morton, the Morton Potters lead the Galesburg Silver Streaks. Probably only one of either one of those in the state, by the way.
Maybe in the whole country.
Williamsville leads Athens 12-0, 10:38 to play in the third there, so a good Sangamo Conference matchup. Springfield High is sneaking by Lanphier 57-8. That's at the end of the first quarter. And no, I did not make a mistake when I said what that was the end of. End of the first quarter. 52-8, Springfield High leads Springfield Lanphier. Louisiana on the Missouri side is losing to Montgomery County 35-0 at the halftime break as well.
Where is Montgomery County, Charlie?
It's in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Montgomery County, Missouri, of course, is just to the located west of the Mississippi River, north of the Mason-Dixon line.
A little south of Iowa, right?
Is this heaven?
Huh?
No, it's Iowa. Here it's a 24-7 advantage for the Saukees, and they put up 24 in a row, but Riverton had a little momentum there at the end of the first half. And if this Riverton squad can get in the groove and quit kind of shooting themselves in the foot, John, they're right back in this game, I believe.
Yeah, the turnover on the last bad hike from them was a big one, as the Saukees did go down and score another touchdown there, too. Charlie, as I talked about right after their score, though, I was a little surprised they didn't go for two there, as 3 two-point conversions on 3 touchdowns is 24 points. If you don't, though, now you can't get there in 3 scores anymore. Now it takes 4.
That is very true, John, and not something everybody thinks about, but I'm assuming that means Riverton is trying to say they're going to score a couple more times in this game, so they're confident in their ability to put points on the board. This Saukee offense has been fairly balanced.
Yeah, they've got 99 passing yards to 120 rushing yards on the day. Weston McAllister has done a good job managing the game, really hasn't made any big mistakes. Maybe one ball that I can think of that was maybe questionable, he maybe kind of forced a little bit early in the game, but after that really has not forced anything and has found open receivers, and they've run for yards after.
24-7, the advantage for the Saukees at the halftime break. We pause for a timeout of the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Both teams out on the field Warming up for the second half. It's coming your way in just a few.
Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast.
Griffin Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Western Illinois FCA presents Tasha Layton in concert at the First Christian Church in South Jacksonville on October 1st at 7 p.m. Entry fee is free. There'll be a free will offering for Western Illinois FCA. Come out and hear and enjoy Tasha Layton, October 1st in South Jacksonville at the First Christian Church at 7 p.m. It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
We welcome you back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular Halftime Show. 24/7 advantage for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of the Riverton Hawks here at the halftime break. Saukees will be in action at home next week against Auburn at Glenn C. Smith Field. And it'll be nice to be back home for the Saukees for a pair of games. They play Auburn and then Maroa Forsyth. And that'll be the Saukees homecoming game. It's Maroa, and a tough one.
What a heck of a game for a homecoming.
Hey, when you beat them, though.
If you do, then you are the talk of the state, and it's homecoming.
That is very true, and it'd be one to remember, so never say that. Why are you playing if you don't think you're going to win, right?
I cannot disagree.
Pittsfield will receive the kick to start the second half of play.
See if they can swing some momentum back their way.
Well, if I'm Riverton, do I take a chance at maybe an onside kick here to start the second half?
I would not. I think there's a half to go, and you ran, you threw 26 passes plus ran another 22 running plays in the first half.
Yeah, but what if you recovered it?
Yeah, but what if you don't?
You're down 24-7, and you're just trying to get a stop at midfield.
607-337.
I'm just telling you, the reward may outweigh the risk at this point when it comes to momentum, which can be a big thing in high school athletics. Oh, Uncle Mo.
It's a risk.
Let's see who's going to tee it up. Looks to be Ben Cooper again here to kick this one off for the Hawks. 24-7 advantage for the Saukees. We've got a heckler in the press box. He's complaining about how the Tootsie Rolls are coming out. Cooper's ready to roll here. He'll kick from the left hash this time, and he'll try an onside attempt, and the Saukees will cover it right at the 50-yard line, and that's where they'll start 1st and 10.
RJ Allred with the recovery there.
Out of RJ.
Picked it up, said, I'm going to run it, and he went, no, that's a bad idea, never mind.
So we're a second into the third quarter, 1st and 10 at the 50. So it was a risk. It didn't pay off right away. But again, now you're just looking to get a stop if you're Riverton. Now the Saukees trying to capitalize. Starting at midfield. 2 receivers wide to either side. McAllister, the quarterback, stands at his own 44. Takes the snap, hands it off. Nope, Elliott fumbles it, comes back right up to him again, and the Saukees will get back to the line of scrimmage, no less, no more. And it'll be a 2nd and 10 at the 50. Riverton showing a lot of pressure there. You kind of wonder if the Saukees don't try to go with the hard count here on 2nd down. Backers were really coming up hard.
It was showing pressure too, so you could have probably audibled out.
McAllister with 2 men wide to his right, 2 to the left. He and Elliott having a discussion of the backfield on what they want to run here. 10 seconds on the play clock. McAllister tried the hard count, tried it again. Everybody looks at their wrist. 3, 2, and they'll have to give a call for a delay of game. So 5-yard penalty here. That'll make it 2nd and 15 from the 45. So back in their own territory with the ball go the Saukees.
95 yards in penalties on 10 called penalties now for the Saukees.
Let's have a little more of a sense of urgency on that. 2 receivers to the right. 2 to the left-hand side as well for Pittsfield. We see Elijah Leonard checked in at a wideout spot on this side. Here's McAllister back to pass, looking for Farrago. Farrago makes a man miss, and now he's down the sideline, 40, 35, bumped out of bounds near the 30-yard line. They'll mark him at the, set the ball, boys, right at the 30. Pickup on the play of 25 yards and a 1st down on the catch and run by Farrago. So to the 30-yard line go the Saukees. 1st and 10.
12th first down of the night for them now.
Farrago had a lot of pressure right on him. Let the blockers kind of get out in front and had a nice run after the catch. They put the blockers in. It was a smart idea. 2 receivers right. See if they want to keep it on the ground here. Now Farrago is near the sideline. He and the receiver have the wideout. Now they'll call a timeout, and Zach Ferguson is not real happy about it. He is trying to figure out what they are doing and why they could not get set. And a timeout by the Saukees with 10:52 to play in the third, leading 24-7 over Riverton. Back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m. Online on our.
Here's the Saukees on a running play. Elliott with the ball carrier. He takes it inside the 30 down to the 29-yard line, a gain of a yard. Brings up a 2nd and 9 from the 29. So not much of a gain there.
Had to fight a long way to get that 1 yard, didn't he?
Well, when you start that far back in the backfield, it's just the way it goes. 2nd and 9 from the 29-yard line, 10:30 and counting of the third. Saukees on top, 24-7. McAllister's in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side of him. Elliott's to his left in the backfield. Here comes the pressure. Picks up the blitz. Has his man. That's Farrago, and he's going to go. He's going to go for the score on the quick slant. Mason Farrago receives the pass from McAllister, and a 29-yard touchdown pass and catch by Farrago gives the Saukees a 30-7 advantage. Farrago caught that one and was gone in a hurry that time. Quick senior with a touchdown catch. And heading on for the extra point attempt here. Trying to make it a 31-7 score. His last kick nearly missed wide left. See if he can put it right in the middle of the uprights this time. It's a good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 31-7, the advantage for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of the Riverton Hawks. Back after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Saukees on top, 31-7 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 10:06 to play in the third. Petty will kick this one off. You see Antonio Davis is back deep as the return man for Riverton. Petty's already gotten the whistle from the official. He wasn't really sure, and he'll put his foot into this one. It's headed toward the sideline. Davis will pick it up at the 15, trying to get it back toward the middle of the field now, retreating, and the Saukees have a beat on him, but the two men run into one another now. Davis makes a man miss, still on his feet. That's actually not Davis, that's Mellenbeck on the return. And he'll take it out near the 26-yard line, and that's where the Hawks will take over 1st and 10 at their own 26 with 9:56 to play in the third.
Two of the Saukees had a beat on him to get the tackle probably about 10 yards further back, and they hit one another instead.
Yep, they did. Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. They'll be open 7 to 7 tomorrow, Monday 7 to 11 with the holiday. Find them on the south side of the square in Pittsfield. Hines is in the shotgun formation for Riverton. He is back to pass, throwing to the short catch and a run here by Salmon. Salmon going to be taken down now after a short gain. Looks like he
got back to the line of scrimmage, maybe.
Yeah, they're going to move the box up a little bit, so we'll call it a 1-yard gain. We'll call it a 2nd and 9 from the 27 of Riverton. They're quickly back to the line again, are the Hawks. 2 men left, 2 men right. Hines in the shotgun with McIntosh to his right. They'll hand it off to McIntosh, but not before a flag flies. And the official will tell us it is a false start here for the Hawks. I didn't see that one.
False start for Riverton. It is a 5-yard penalty. It'll be 2nd.
80 it's in penalties on 12 called penalties now against Riverton.
2nd and 14 back to the 22 now for the Hawks.
I think one of the linemen on this side moved a little early.
I'm telling you, John, I think we see flags fly to catch our breath in the stripes a little every once in a while. I don't blame them, but go down on the knee or something, fake an injury. Trips left. Single man to the right. Hines back to pass, looking left, ball bounced. It's an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock again with 9:11 to play in the third and bring up a 3rd and long here.
Have the fullback run into you when he was going to score a touchdown.
Hey, one of the best tackles of Freddie's career. Bowlers Universe, hey, shout out to the folks watching there tonight. It's always a good time at Bowlers Universe. Wonder who's winning the bags tournament. Trips left, Hines back to pass, rolling out here, looking downfield, has a man open in the flats, that's Salmon. Salmon makes a man miss. Now Petty in there along with one of the linemen has made his way all the way out there. Who is that? That's Mason Davis. He'll take it all the way out to the 30-yard line. So that's a gain on the play of 8 yards and brings up a 4th and 7. From their own 28. They're trying to get the punt team on the field, is Riverton. And a different punter now. Is that Cooper again? He did the kicks, and now he'll be in there to punt, and it probably should have been blocked for the Saukees. Farrago will get away from it here. And it'll roll dead at the 43-yard line, and that's where the Saukees will start 1st and 10 at their own 43. Bowlers Universe, man, they've got some great specials for you each and every day on the food side of things. My favorite's the buy one, get one Wing Wednesdays. Got a pretty good horseshoe there as well. Try the ribeye horseshoe. Don't roll your eyes. If you haven't tried it, you need to try it. It's very good. I'll tell you that at halftime, Minden Unity Soccer leads Bishop Sycamore 2-0. Thanks for the update.
Who knew Bishop Sycamore had soccer, too?
Who knew they had football? Not ESPN.
Well, ESPN thought they did. They broadcast a game for them.
Two receivers to either side for the Saukees. McAllister in the shotgun. Puts a man in motion in Stout. They're going to hand it off to the motion man along the left-hand side. Looking for the corner is Bobby Stout. Still trying to get back. He does turn it upfield, dives forward. Made something out of nothing that time to the senior Stout. And they'll mark him down near the 40. Where's the man going to be? 46-yard line. Gain of 3 on the play. It'll bring up a second down and 7 here. To the 46.
Must have just tiptoed out of bounds there.
2nd and 7. Ooh, they're down to the final 2 teams in the bag tournament. You know who's not going to be in the championship? Jamison Noble. Here's a man stood up. Now it's Elliott as the ball carrier. No gain, no loss on the play. And this will bring up a 3rd down and 7. Stick to the Lynx, JMO. Not the bags game. Keenan couldn't even carry you. Down to the final 2, and I bet you the people are on the edge of their seats watching that bags tournament. 7:25 to play in the 3rd. 31-7 is the Saukee advantage here.
What do you think the side bets are worth, Charlie?
Ooh, I don't know. That would be against the law.
No.
Here comes pressure from Riverton. McAllister back to pass, setting up the screen. They've got it set up nicely. They'll have the 1st down and more. Man on his feet. Big gain on the play. That's Elliott on the catch on the screen. Saukees capitalized on Riverton's aggressiveness down to the Riverton 33. That's a pickup of 37 yards and a 1st and 10. Down to the 33-yard line of the Hawks. And another Saukee 1st down.
190 yards on, looks like 9 of 11 passing now for McAllister.
He's been efficient. Now they look to the sideline for the play call. 15 seconds left on the play clock here. McAllister now calls everyone set. Takes the snap, hands it off to Lane Elliott, running right. He runs into the defense at about the 30-yard line. A gain of 3. It'll bring up a 2nd and 7 at the 30. 2nd down, 7 yards to go from the 30-yard line. The Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper. They've been serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out each Wednesday at a newsstand near you.
Lane Elliott having a heck of a night on the stats side. 104 yards on 10 carries and that 37-yard reception to go along with it.
You know, we saw Lane just sparingly last year on the offensive side. He had a little trouble with ball security, but man, we haven't seen that be a problem at all in the first couple of games. They'll hand it off to him along the left side, has the corner, turns it back up toward the middle of the field now, has the 1st down inside the 20, taken down near the 17-yard line. A gain of 13, and it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Saukees. To the 17-yard line, and Pittsfield having their way right now, up 31-7 with under 6 to play in the 3rd on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Hey, Trash Queen, again, they'll be delayed a day next week with your trash pickup due to the Labor Day holiday.
Elliott out as Anderson in the single back set.
Have not seen McKee tonight. They said he's still kind of banged up from that hip shot that he took last week.
Kind of got a hip pointer, they said.
Yeah. 2 receivers wide to either side on the 1st and 10 here. McAllister took too much time. It's a delay of game. So a 5-yard penalty on the delay of the game. That'll move it back to the 22 and bring up a 1st and 15.
So 100 yards and penalties now on the Saukees.
I think if he took some of those away. They'll get to the line of scrimmage here. 2 men to the right, 2 to the left. McAllister's in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll keep it himself. Now handed it off to Anderson, left side. Good blocking out in front by the receiver and J.J. Petty. Anderson going to be taken down near the 15-yard line. That's a gain of 7. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 6 yards to go.
Devin Rubling is going to limp off here for Riverton.
They're going to put the ball right at the 14, so it didn't gain quite as much. Maybe take a yard off of that total there, John.
Okay, call it 6.
2nd and a long 6, short 7. We'll call it 6 here. McAllister stands tall in the shotgun. Calls for the hike, looking for the end zone. Corner, it is picked off, I believe. Did the man catch it in bounds? If it is, it's an interception. And the referees will confer with one another that it is a...
No good. Oh, no.
Nope, it's a interception and a touchback. So picking it off there was Braden Overreader. And that'll be a turnover. The interception turns the Saukees back. So the first INT of the season for the junior quarterback McAllister. And it'll give Riverton the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 20.
First turnover of the night for the Saukees.
4:28 to play in the third. 1st and 10 from their own 20 for Riverton.
Really just the second turnover of the game, right?
Well,
the bad snap and then the...
No, Riverton threw an interception.
Too, yeah.
Saukees have 2 takeaways right now. And Riverton gets one back. 31-7 Pittsfield, 4:28 to play in the third. Hines back to pass, looking right, bounces in again, incomplete pass.
First down pass ball is incomplete.
That'll stop the clock, and now there is a penalty flag in the backfield. Did they hit the quarterback again?
Not sure. I did not see that.
Man, I was looking at the play out at the right-hand
Me
side.
too.
It sure looks to be that way, doesn't it? Roughing the passer.
A personal foul on the Saukees.
Well, we assume it's roughing the passer. He just...
Oh, he called it as a personal foul, actually.
Yep. It'll be a 1st and 10. Ball will be out to the 35.
First down of the second half for Riverton. They've got 15 on the game now.
1st and 10. Now with a little more breathing room for the Hawks at their own 35. Trips left, 2 to the right. Hines in the shotgun by himself. Saukees look to try to bring some pressure off the edge, it appears. Riverton picks it up well. Now the man is hit in the backfield, nearly taken down, gets out of it. Hines looking downfield, and he will have his man deep in Saukees territory, down the far sideline, and he's going to go for the score.
That's Pettit, right?
That on the play is Tyler Pettit, but a penalty flag way back at the 29.
And there's a Saukees man down very near that.
It's a block in the back against Riverton, and that will negate
everything.
All that just happened. So take that 65-yard score off the board, and man, oh man, the woes that have been penalties for Riverton just keep on rolling.
Can't tell who's down on that far sideline right now.
Looks like a cramp.
Oh, the clock was still going there. It's stopped now.
Clock is stopped. And the flag sits all the way back at the 29-yard line, so this is going to end up being about a 1st and 26. 1st and 26.
Tim says he thinks it's Mason Davis down on the far side.
And they're holding his leg up like it's a cramp.
Yeah, that's what I would say. He's not quite off the field, so you can't continue yet.
Nope. Where are they going to set the ball back, John? All the way back at the 20?
Looks like on the 20, yeah, so it'd be a 10-yard walk-off after that, right? So
they've got to get out to the 45, so it's 1st and 25.
Davis is up and off the field now.
1st and 25 from their own 20. Yeah, it looked like it's just a cramp. 3:28 to play in the third.
Oh, they had a man come on very late.
That was strange. Mellenbeck kind of pulled himself out late.
Yeah.
Now he wants to try to go back on, and they're going to have to call a timeout as Riverton. He calls a timeout, and Mellenbeck came off. They brought another man on, and just some confusion there. 3:28 to play in the third. 31-7, the advantage for Pittsfield on top of Riverton. Back after this.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Sightings of a real live Banshee here. 3:28 to play in the third. 31-7 advantage Pittsfield. Hines is back to pass. He's looking deep downfield, and it's incomplete. Intended receiver that time was Garrett Yard. They could not connect that time. Going to bring up a 2nd down and 25 from the 20 for the Hawks. Rearlet and Twine, you'll find them just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. They've got just a ton of items for you to choose from. Lots of concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches. They can help you.
Giant rooster?
Giant rooster. Giant orangutan at the door. Just stop by and see them. Here's a penalty flag now. I'm not sure if the referee's got 2 for the price of 1 on flags, but man, they've not been afraid to let them go. And they're going to say that the
Saukees line up offside. Well, if they did, it shouldn't have ended the play, though, right?
it is a false start against Riverton. So this will bring up a 2nd and 30 now.
I was just confused because they appeared to point at the Saukees.
Yeah, I think they were saying we're going to move it that way.
Okay.
2nd and 30 from the 15 now. And here they go again. Trips left, single receiver right. Hines in the shotgun with the back standing to his right. I believe that's McIntosh. They'll hand it off to the running back McIntosh. Laney Elliott's got him wrapped up and taken down on the play.
I think he may lose a couple.
Yep, he is going to lose some yardage. Back to the 12-yard line, a loss of 3 on the play. And this will bring up a 3rd and 33.
I'm very rarely a fan of the quick kick, but I would quick kick here.
Yeah. I don't know. 2:55 and counting in the third. John, if they quick kick, I'll buy you supper. If they don't, you're buying supper.
Figured it was already going to happen. Where are we going?
I don't know. Here's Hines. He's not going to quick kick. He's back to pass. He's looking downfield, and it is incomplete. Intended man was Salmon. An incomplete pass will stop the clock and bring up 4th and 33. And be a punting situation for Riverton.
Saukees run back this punt. They're going to wish they would have quick kicked, aren't they?
No. I don't think they are.
Okay.
It is 4th and 33. Hines has shown he can punt as well, and he's still out there. It's 31-7. And it sort of looks like Riverton's going for it here. Trips left, a single man to the right. He is back to pass. Looking deep, downfield, down the sideline, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Pettit beats his man deep, then he fumbles the ball. The Saukees pick it up and return it. Now it's headed the other way, down the sideline. Pittsfield's man steps out of bounds.
Oh my, so Pettit's going to get a ton of yards
Well,
and then fumble it.
the ball started at their own 12. Pettit fumbled at the 40. That's a 48-yard reception, and then he fumbles. If you're the Saukees, you might want to be counting your lucky stars because you got beat on a play, 4th and 33. What the heck else do you have to do but keep the man in front of you? What do you think they're trying to do there?
And I'm sorry, Charlie, how many did you say Pettit got there?
40.
Okay.
43, in fact. Well, what else are you doing as the defensive back? And I don't pretend to be a defensive back, never have been, probably missed my calling at this point, but literally, I mean, you think they're going to throw an underneath route? They're going for it 4th and 33 from their own 12-yard line, and you let the man beat you deep. Sort of unreal. There's been a timeout called on the field here.
I'm not sure who called it. I didn't see.
I'm not 100% sure either.
Who called it?
Tim says that Riverton called the timeout, and we'll take the break as well and back after this.
Is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feed's in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
2:22 to play in the third. 31-7 advantage for the Saukees on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Lucky to have not given up a score there. But sometimes it's better to be lucky.
Well, I mean, mistakes can happen, but 4th and 33.
From the 7.
You can't let somebody convert 4th and 33.
From the 7.
I don't care where they're at. I don't care if
4th
they're
and
at the 34.
Well, no, but 4th and 33 from the 7, you know they're got to.
No, we're at the 7. They're at the 12.
Either way.
So does that make it better for you if they can do it from the 12, not the 7?
Still doesn't.
It's just sort of inexplicable. And then the man fumbled. And now we've got, it looks like they're attending to a player possibly down on the sideline here. And I don't.
They were attending to him before.
I don't pretend to know what happened there.
There were, the trainer was with that young man before, right there on the sideline. But now that it looks like the ambulance crew is with him.
And there are doing some work there, and we are just not 100% sure what happened. I didn't see anything. It's on the opposite side of the field from where the last play was run.
That young man has been down. Like I said, the trainer was with him probably a couple of plays before this, too, so I'm not sure
what's going on.
All
right, they're taking a look at him. We'll pause for a break here. It's 2 minutes, 22 seconds to play in the third. 31-7, the Saukees have the lead. Back after this.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for CASCOM Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from CASCOM. At CASCOM, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
Prairie Land FS is locally owned and operated. We proudly serve our neighbors like you with 24-hour service to ensure the comfort of you and your family. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Welcome back to Riverton. 31-7 advantage for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of the Riverton Hawks here in the Sangamo Conference matchup. They're still tending to a player who's down on the sideline for Riverton. And they've got the ambulance crew there as well. Again, we don't really have any indication on what has occurred, but they have been working with that young person for some time now. And while he is not on the field close enough to it that you could not have any action taking place, but it looks like they've got his parents there as well. And again, we just didn't see anything happen. The last play that was snapped from scrimmage was on a 4th and 33 for Riverton. They actually threw a pass that gained enough yards that would have been a first down, but Pettit had the ball poked out right at the end. And I guess, you give credit to the Saukee defensive back who got beat deep. He did strip the ball away. Then who returned it?
Yards. And then I thought Elliott returned it, but I would not swear to that.
Tim says you're wrong. He says it was, that's not, Devon Salter. So Devon Salter, who also did not play last week for the Saukees. evidently returned that one. Devon is a 6 foot, 150-pound senior. Plays some running back, wide receiver, and that time defensive back, and he got the big return on the fumble recovery. And the ball is resting at the 37-yard line of Riverton.
It was one of the crazier plays in football for sure, where there's a big pass, a lot of yards, and then I don't know if the man was just not running with it very securely, but got it tipped away and off it went. The other way.
If you're just joining us, Riverton has a injured player down on the sideline. They're attending to him. There's the reason we have the stoppage in play here. When they do come back to live action, Pittsfield will have the ball first down and 10 yards to go from the Riverton 37-yard line. The Saukees had the lead at halftime of 24-7. They do have one score. McAllister to Farrago on a 29-yard pass. Petty's kick was good to make it. Should be 31-7 if you could add 7 there to John. Yeah, that's why everybody's confused there.
My sheet was wrong.
Yep.
Obviously, that was confusing everyone.
So we have not seen any move as far as trying to get an ambulance out on the plane surface at this point. I'm not 100% sure which end of the field it's parked on. It must be on the west side, I'm assuming.
That's the side with the tree. That is the unique situation in Riverton football. There is a tree just outside the end zone.
There's actually 2 trees, but one close enough that they put a pad on it.
It overhangs the field even. I mean, does not overhang the goalpost.
Upright.
Definitely overhangs the field.
Yeah, if it was a baseball situation, you'd have to talk about the ground rules for how it would come into play. Usually in football, you're not going to see that.
You'd have to throw it really high to hit it.
Looks like they are trying to get some fluids, maybe in the young man on the sideline here. It is not nearly as hot as it was a week ago in action, but still plenty of humidity, and with as many plays have been run in this game, it can really tax you physically, and that's kind of what it looks like has happened here, is they're trying to get some fluids in the young man on the sideline. Unlike in the college and pro game, where that can happen at halftime, you don't see that very often at the high school level. Not Illinois anyway. Texas, it's probably more of a normal circumstance.
Saukees have run 33 plays that had something scored or something written down. Of course, the penalties do take those out. So it's more than that. Riverton has run 34. It's more than that actually. It's probably more like 44 and
with the penalties. Yeah, both teams have been penalized a ton in the contest here tonight.
12 times for Pittsfield for 115 yards, 95 yards on 14 penalties against Riverton. But they do run at a mad rate. Does Riverton in particular.
Yeah, Riverton has fixed the bugaboo they had in the first half with the issue with the false starts and the snaps kind of coming helter-skelter. And really had a big play right there. I'm not so sure it shouldn't have been a touchdown, but the man just got the ball poked out right at the end, and the Saukees are able to recover it. They're still tending to the injured player on the field, so let's pause for a timeout on Central Illinois Sports. 2:22 to play in the third. It is 31-7. The lead for the Saukees on top of Riverton. We're back on the other side of this timeout.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at
888-472-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667.
2:22 to play in the third period. 31-7 the lead for the Saukees on top of Riverton here on Central Illinois Sports. Week 2 of the Illinois high school football season. Stoppage in play. One of the sights you never like to see is an injury to a player. And one you really don't like to see is what you're about to see come onto your camera, which would be the ambulance making its way onto the surface here to transport that young man. Again, we're not extremely certain of what happened, and you don't want to speculate or anything, but it appears, you know, with giving some fluids, that it could be a issue with some extreme dehydration, which can be very, very serious, of course. And so they'll bring the ambulance around the track and to this side of the field. On the home side, the young man is at about the 25, just off of the playing surface. And at this point in time, we've had a break in the action of about 10 minutes of play. So both teams down on a knee. You might see a little bit of a
stretching, moving around a little.
Just some general calisthenics to get you kind of warmed back up. There's still 2:22 left in the third period, by the way. There's still a ton of football left as far as game clock goes to be played here tonight. And with the way that both teams have the ability to score, I can't imagine 31-7 will be our final. So they continue helping the injured Hawk player. Again, not one of those situations where you saw a big hit or a big collision or anything like that. In fact, we're not so sure the young man was even in on the last play that was run.
I don't believe so. I'm almost sure there was a young man that the trainer was tending to over here in that nearly same exact area. Probably 4 or 5 plays before that even. So I have to believe that that was the same young man they were tending to then.
And then the ambulance crew was right on site fairly quickly, even without their rig. And now they do have the ambulance pulled out onto the track as well. And they will load him there, and we certainly wish him the best, no matter what it is that's going on there. Let's pause for a break. Hear from some of our sponsors. They're helping us bring the game to you tonight, and when we come back, we'll be closer to live action from Riverton.
For all those hard-working diesel engines in combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Press your on You would like to thank everyone in our community for your support in the past 15 years. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space with spirit wear for Unity Mustangs, Liberty Eagles, Brown County Hornets, and our hometown Central Panthers. Businesses, let us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. We are excited to now offer lasered hat patches. With limitations on attendance to local sporting events, we are excited to help bring you this game. Press yours on you, 506 Westwood, Camp Point, Illinois. Damon Plumbing has big news for our area. They're now offering HVAC services through B&R Electrical, heating and cooling. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R Electrical can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers, and more. Phone 217-285-2856. That's 285-2856. B&R Electrical HVAC services, a part of Damon Plumbing. If you're not, they'll make you cool.
Back at Riverton High School on Central Illinois Sports, 31-7 advantage for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of the Riverton Hawks on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 2:22 to play in the third. They continue to tend to the injured player for Riverton near the sideline. Looks like the Cardinals are trying to 10-run rule Milwaukee tonight.
Well, they got 10 Reynolds in that last game, right? So.
That's right. A little give and take. Hey, the Pittsfield Fall Festival going on now, and the parade will be at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And they've got a full day of festivities. Make sure you go check it out on the square in Pittsfield. Lots of great places to grab a bite to eat as well, including the Moose Lodge 420. They'll have the tacos tomorrow again, I believe. $3 a piece. I think we still have the taco salads as well, if you're more of a salad person. I know you are, John.
Salad taco person?
Yep, I know you're a big...
Maybe get one of each. Yeah, taco and a salad.
Big salad guy. Sound like a firework, didn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't like at Calhoun, though. It wasn't directly underneath of us.
No.
It's a long time from the 4th of July, though, so... Doesn't seem like a good time for fireworks.
No. We are just kind of hanging out here, hoping that they are able to give the young man this assistance that he requires at this time.
Riverton had a coach that stood and talked to the referees for quite a while. Now, Coach Petty went out to chat with them for a while. Are they like, so where are you going to supper tonight?
I don't know, but there is still a ton of football. I mean, this game, you could
Two-
say it's
2:22 to go in the third.
31-7, but if the Saukees would get turned away on this drive here, this is not a game that can't still turn around for Riverton. I mean, they have that kind. I mean, we saw in that last play, you know, without the fumble, it's a 40-plus yard play, maybe a touchdown, in fact. So I mean, they've got Hines that can put it in the air, and receivers who can go get it.
I have to think the referees are going to have to give them a few minutes to move around before they start this game back up again. I'm kind of surprised that they're not encouraging that.
Yep. We're going on almost 20 minutes of stoppage time here. Now they do have the young man on a stretcher, and they are helping to move him. Again, we've not identified the player, and it doesn't necessarily make a difference as he's in some distress, it appears. Again, they are giving him some fluids. He is moving all of his extremities and that sort of thing, so that's a very good sign. And kudos to the training staff and the ambulance crew for being here to be able to assist him in his time of need. So, I have him now loaded into the ambulance. Probably give both teams a little chance to warm up a bit here, I would think. Saukees will send some guys out. It's gone on a little jog down to the end zone. You just don't want to see something where you would see another injury right away just because somebody's not kind of juiced up, ready to go again.
Do you have to wait for another ambulance to get here?
Well, that is a normal thing a lot of places, but I'm not sure, John. I'm not 100% sure. That really is usually left up to the officiating crew to make that decision if they want to play on or not. I mean, then the game management staff for the home team. I'm not so sure that's not what coach is talking about with the referee here. It's just trying to discern what they want to do here. Both teams stretching out a little bit. After about a 20-minute stoppage, maybe 20 plus in fact, I'd say we're moments away from being back underway here in live action. When we are underway, once again, the Saukees will have the ball 1st and 10 at the Riverton 37-yard line.
After one of the crazier plays of the year so far, a 43-yard reception by the Riverton Hawks that ended in a fumble.
Camp Point Central has defeated Pleasant Hill 34-0.
Their game's over already.
Yep.
We got 2:22 to go in the third.
We're going to be here a while, but what else do you have to do? Wonder what's happening on that cornhole championship at Bowlers Universe.
Well, we know one thing.
Jameson Noble's not winning.
did not win.
Back to the kitchen with you, boy. You get back on. You get back on
hamburgers.
That's right. Back on making those burgers. Burger game strong. Cornhole game not quite as strong.
The golf game's pretty strong though.
Yeah, sometimes. Some of his teammates though get him every once in a while.
Darn them.
Let both teams stretch out a little bit. They're getting ready to take the ambulance for the roll around the track here, it looks like. Track at Riverton, there's a couple cracks in it. Going to need some repairs before the start of the track season. Yeah, that's not going to help.
Driving an
or the
ambulance
ambulance.
on it? No, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
And they're trying to clear some space here. It does look like they are going to have multiple EMTs still on hand, so that's interesting.
Maybe from the Riverton Fire Department, possibly, because they both have fire rescue shirts on, so I'm thinking maybe they're still around.
Yeah, and I would assume you'd see still a volunteer group here in Riverton.
I would think so. When we came in, the village of Riverton was, I think, 34.
Yeah,
55 maybe.
Yep. Yeah, shy of 3,500 according to the sign. But a lot of the areas outside of Springfield, growing population.
Not quite like Chatham.
No.
Chatham was a village really not that many years ago even.
Unity Payson beat Calhoun the night 42-6. They forced 7 turnovers, and Brian Deeker had 3 fumble recoveries. So the Mustangs are 2-0 on the year, I believe.
Brian Deeker, a heck of an athlete for Payson Seymour.
Deeker is?
Yeah. He was the young man who Brian Ray talked up a lot last year before the game that we did against Greenville.
Sophomore?
He was a sophomore last year. I believe he'll be a junior now.
Well, we are back to live action now.
Well, maybe. No, we're not back to live action yet. The referees say go back. I'm not sure.
What do you think we're going to wait on here?
An ambulance. It's really what I think we'll wait on, but I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because it's going to be a while if we have to wait on an ambulance.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of good stories to tell.
It's not a Mike Shannon night, huh? Remember the night of the chicken on the field, Charlie?
Mike Shannon has a little extra liquid courage, I believe,
a
at
few
times.
extra years, too.
Oh, and the years. That's what I was also going to comment on.
Yeah, he's got, 60 years of broadcasting to go along with another 20, or not quite that many years of playing.
And a whole lot of Budweiser.
Well, he was trying to increase his stock value.
And
trying to help out his wife's small business.
That's right.
Oh, now we're going to play. Okay.
Here we go. Back to live action. Saukees with it, 1st and 10 from the Riverton 37. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. McAllister in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Elliott, running over the left side. Going to take the ball inside the 35, down to about the 33-yard line. A gain of 4 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 6 from the 33. How many carries on the night for Elliott now?
121 yards on 12 carries now.
A nice job by the
10 yards
junior.
a carry.
Anybody know who the mayor of Pittsfield is now?
I don't know. Do we need to criticize him for something?
Probably should be impeached. 2 receivers to either side. Here is McAllister looking to pass to the left. Farragut's got it. Looking to break it open. He's got the 1st down inside the 25. Down to the 23-yard line. A 10-yard pickup and a 1st and 10.
Not sure how impeachment on the local level happens, Charlie.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to find out. 142 and counting in this 3rd period. 31-7 advantage for the Saukees.
I think it might just be a recall vote, actually.
Let's not do that. I don't think we have enough dead people to vote him out. 2 on either side. McAllister in the shotgun. He is going to hand it off along the right-hand side. That's Lane Elliott again. Takes it inside the 20, down to the 18-yard line. A pick up a 5 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 5. 2nd and 5 of the 18-yard line for the Saukees. Old Nancy Pepsi, I remember her. I had too many Pepsis there tonight, bud. 2 receivers to either side. Shotgun formation from McAllister, puts Stout in motion right to left. Going to fake the handoff, now gives it to Elliott. He's tripped up, taken down in the backfield. He will lose yardage back to the 20, about the 21-yard line, I believe. That's what they'll set it.
About 4 of those 5.
Yep. And it brings up a 3rd down and 9. Ball's at the 22. 25 seconds and ticking in this 3rd period. Saukees are to the line of scrimmage with 15 seconds on the play clock. 2 receivers to either side, 3rd and 9. McAllister is back to pass, looking for the quick hitter on the right side, and Bobby Stout trying to turn it up, stretches forward. He will take the ball to the 16-yard line, a gain of 6 on the play. And this will bring up a 4th down and 3, and that's the end of the 3rd period. 31-7 the advantage for the Saukees on top of Riverton after 3. We're back after this.
Be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carls, Nathan Jansen, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Ready to start the fourth quarter. 31-7 advantage for the Saukees, and J.J. Petty's on to kick a field goal from the 24-yard line. This is a 34-yard attempt right from the right hash. It's a bad snap. Jeremiah Jackson will roll out to the right. He's now taken down, and that'll be a botched attempt there, and the Hawks will take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line. So 1st and 10 at their own 26 for the Hawks with 11:56 to play in the contest.
How many did Jeremiah lose there, Charlie?
8.
Okay.
It was a bad snap, and Jackson picked it up, tried to roll it to his right, but nobody really went with him. And Riverton takes over 1st and 10. Hawks have Hines in the shotgun. He's back to pass, rolling out to his right. Has a man open in the flats. That's Salmon. Salmon stays on his feet and is taken down out near the 40-yard line. A pickup on the play of 14 yards. And a 1st and 10 for the Hawks.
Catch is made by number 28, Trevor Salmon, enough for the first down.
Out to their own 40-yard line for Riverton. Still 11:40 left in this ballgame. Trips left. Here's Hines back to pass again. Another quick hitter. This time the ball is caught by Pettit. Pettit sneaks away from the man and is going to have nearly enough yardage for the first down. I think he might. Out to the 50, that's a first down. 10-yard pickup, 1st and 10 right at midfield. I'm telling you, this is a dangerous outfit, this Riverton squad. They can score in a hurry and move it down the field. 2 receivers to the right, a single man to the left. Hines is in the shotgun. Shouts out some instructions to the receivers. He goes back to pass, has some pressure, throws it for a screen pass, has it completed. This time to Yard. Yard is taken down near the 40-yard line. That'll be another first down. 10 yards at a time they go now.
Yard with 54 yards on 6 catches now.
Now we have a whistle, and a timeout is going to be taken by Pittsfield. 11:26 to play. 31-7. Pittsfield on top of Riverton. Fourth quarter action your way after this.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
11:26 to play. 31-7 is the Saukee advantage on top of Riverton on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Riverton will have the ball 1st and 10 at the Saukee 40 as they picked up 10, 10, and 10 on the last 3 plays. Hines is in the shotgun. That's a false start. Should have been. Now they won't call it. The ball is in the air and it's incomplete. That'll stop the clock.
First down pass ball is incomplete.
It'll bring up a 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
I'm not sure if that was the intended receiver that had almost hit the hands of. It looked like it was overthrown to the other man and just ended up close to a yard.
I mean, 2 guys were in motion before that ball was snapped. Should have been dead. Hines again in the shotgun, trips left, single receiver to the right-hand side. Takes a snap, goes back to pass. Has some pressure, flushed out of the pocket. Yelliott's trying to chase him down. Now he gets away. Throws downfield, and it's incomplete. And a penalty flag in for pass interference.
That's a bad call.
So John thinks it's a bad call. It's about 100 yards away from him. But it's going to be pass interference as Hines did a nice job to avoid the rush. Saukees had a lot of pressure on him, but never could get to him as he is elusive, is young Mr. Hines. And this will result in a first down on the pass interference penalty.
Be the 19th first down of the night for Riverton.
All the way down to the 25-yard line for the Hawks. 1st and 10, 15-yarder. So 1st and 10 from the Saukee 25, 11:19 to play. Hines looks to the sideline. Shouts the instructions out. He's by himself in the backfield. You might see a quick hitter here. Hines now puts a man in motion left to right. He's back to pass, rolling left, on the run to the left, trying to get the corner. He reaches out and is slung out of bounds there by Palmer. near the yard marker, marking the original line of scrimmage. Give him a gain of a yard, brings up a 2nd and 9.
So he ran a long way to get that yard, didn't he?
Yep, he kept trying to get that corner, and Palmer showed some pretty good quickness there to turn him away that time. 2nd and 9 with 11:04 to play as the clock stopped as the man went out of bounds. 2 receivers right, a single man to the left. Hines is in the shotgun. Running back McIntosh stands to his right. Back to pass, rolling right. Avoids the rush, throws downfield, has Salmon again. He catches it inside the 20 to about the 17-yard line, a gain of 7. And this will bring up a 3rd and 2. So 3rd and 2, maybe closer to 3rd and 3, in fact, from the 18-yard line. Hines in the gun again. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Looking for the end zone, and he is all by himself back there. There was nobody within 15 yards of Cole Mellenbeck, and he'll have the touchdown catch from 17 yards out with 10:53 to play. Just broken coverage that time for the Saukees, and their defensive backs got exposed that time. And makes it 31-13.
At the 10:53 mark.
Tell you what, you got to be careful here at Riverton. You'll get hit in the head of the Tootsie Roll. Here's a 2-point conversion try, and it'll be incomplete on the pass. And the 2-point try no good. 10:53 to play, 31-13. The lead for Pittsfield on top of Riverton, and we're back following this timeout.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
10:53 to play in the contest. 31-13 the score on the Trash Queen scoreboard as Riverton scores on a 17-yard pass from Hines to Mellenbeck. 2-point try was no good, and I'd assume you're going to see an onside kick attempt coming up here from the Hawks to try to get that ball back. Man, they moved that ball in a hurry down the field as they got the ball with, I got to get the right sheet here, John, with 11:56 to play in the fourth, and they score 10:53 to play. So that's a minute and 3 seconds, and they started at their own 26. They took it down there in a hurry.
Had several big plays. 43-14, 10-10, 7-17.
Bingo.
Excuse me, the 43 was before that. 14, 10, 10, 7, and 17.
Ben Cooper on for the kick here. The Saukees feel like he's going to try the onside attempt.
Because everyone knows that he is.
Well, they don't necessarily have to at this point, but they will. And the Saukees will have the man in Farrago have it bounce off of him, but he's able to get on top of it. And Riverton nearly recovered that one. So Farrago able to recover it even though it hit him in the shoulder pads, and they'll start 1st and 10 at their own 45 with the Saukees. And now you're trying to go with a little ball control. Try to run some time off of this clock.
Ball on the
45. Yep. Heard that somewhere. Not sure where. 2 receivers to either side. Saukees are in the shotgun.
I very rarely am listening to you.
Yeah, you should. You might learn something. McAllister barks out the signals, puts Farrago in motion, going to hand it to him on the end around. He's tackled in the backfield for a big loss. Nice pursuit that time by Braden Overreader. He's a sophomore, 5'10", 200-pounder. And they'll lose all the way back to the 40, I think it's about the 41, call it 42-yard line, a loss of 3, and brings up a 2nd and 13. Around 43. Clock counting down here. Sort of surprised not to see the Saukees under center. Right on the eye. Trips left. McAllister will hand the ball off to Elliott, looking for running room along the right-hand side. He gets back past the original line of scrimmage. up across the 45 to around the 47-yard line. A gain of 4 on the play, and this will bring up a 3rd down and 9. So 3rd and 9 with just under 10 minutes to play. Saukees have a 31-13 lead, but as fast as Riverton scored the last time, you don't want to give them the ball right back here. Trip set to the left-hand side. They look to the sideline for the play call. 10 seconds on the play clock. Both teams with just 1 timeout left. Now the receivers come set with 5. McAllister back to pass, rolling to his left, throws downfield, looking for Stout, off of his fingertips and incomplete. Clock stops with 9:21 to play in the contest, and it'll be a punting situation for the Saukees. Now you're looking for the kicking game, which is a strength for this Pittsfield squad normally, to continue to be so. Starts with a good snap. And Farrago will be the long snapper.
And the snap was what killed them on the
field goal attempt.
Field goal.
Petty will stand back at his own 24-yard line. Trevor Solomon will be back at his own 21. So he's expecting a pretty good boot here. Riverton's coming after the kick. Petty will catch it. He'll get it away kind of slowly, nearly in time to block it. Solomon will let it bounce, and now it takes a good Saukees bounce. They got to get on it down there before it rolls to the end zone. But, man, that's down at the 7. That's a pretty kick by Petty. They'll force Riverton to start back all the way at their own 7-yard line with 9:27 to play. 1st and 10 for Riverton.
It was a heck of a roll. Salmon could have caught it. He would have saved him, what, about 17, 18 yards. Probably.
Got good hang time. I'll tell you, the man almost was in there to block it. I think that was Jay Williams, I believe, wearing the number 40 for Riverton. Hines and company back in action on the offensive side. Trip set to the right. He's back to pass. Rolling out. Gets away from the pressure. Has Salmon again, trying to keep his balance down the sideline. Turns it back inside, and it's taken down near the 24. So a pickup of 17 yards on the play. And it'll be a 1st and 10, I should say, from their own 24-yard line.
Salmon with 99 yards receiving on 10 catches.
And now the Saukees have a man slow to get up on the sideline. That's Farrago. And he's going to stay in, it looks like. Trips left, single man to the right-hand side. Hines again in the shotgun. 9 minutes and counting in this ball game. They said he stayed in bounds. Hines now back to pass. In and out of the hands of the intended receiver that time was Tyler Pettit. Brings up a 2nd and 10.
Hines with 276 yards passing on a whole lot of attempts.
How many is it? 25 plus what?
19.
Well, I mean, that's 44. It's
I'm
not
aware.
You don't,
I was going to count the attempts and the what for what he was, but I hadn't gotten that far.
Now Riverton draws the Saukees offside, so they'll get a free 5 yards, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 5 from the 29 now.
135 yards on 14 penalties now against Pittsfield.
So 2nd and 5 from the 29-yard line for the Hawks. Going to be back to pass. Ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Nice job by Bobby Stout to get a hand in on that one. Incompletion stops the clock to make a 3rd and 5. Stout and Connor Allen both done a nice job when they're rushing the quarterback to get those hands up, try to deflect the ball out of the throwing lanes.
22 of 45 now is Hines.
Just under 50%. 2 men wide to either side on this 3rd and 5. Back to pass. Looking downfield, has his man, it's caught, and then he goes down quickly. That's McIntosh all the way out to the 44-yard line, a gain of 15 yards. But there is a penalty flag all the way back at the 29. And what is this going to be? It's a late flag.
I have to think it's holding where it is.
Well, I actually thought McIntosh got an early start and they didn't call it. But I don't think you can call it, I mean, that far after the play. Or did they have him covered up with somebody on or off?
Could be
when he wasn't supposed to be on this side. The flag is waved off. So they're going to wave off the flag, so the play will go out to the 44. 15-yard pickup and a 1st and 10.
Catch is good by Terrence McIntosh, enough for a
Out to the 44-yard line now for the Hawks, still on their own side of the field. 8:46 to play. 31-13 Saukees on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trips left, 2 receivers to the right. Hines in the shotgun. Saukees have not gotten to him much tonight.
Not in a while.
They'll put a man in motion. Back to pass is Hines. Now he's going to step up, try to throw across the middle. The ball is tipped. Nice job by the defensive back for the Saukees that time.
It was Salter.
Is Devon Salter. Incomplete pass will bring up a 2nd and 10. Riverton didn't waste any time, though, even with the clock stopped, to get things rolling. 2 men wide to the left, 2 to the right-hand side. Now he'll put McIntosh to his left. Hines is back to pass. Steps into the throw, across the middle, incomplete pass. It was intended, I believe, that time actually for Mellenbeck. It was overthrown, nearly got to Salmon. Neither one could bring it in, and it's 3rd and 10. They kind of ran patterns that crossed one another, and I'm not so sure who the intended man was, but neither one was able to bring it in. 8:38 to play. 3rd down, 10 yards to go. 2 receivers to the left as Hines is in the shotgun. A single man to the right-hand side. He's back to pass. Fakes to the right. Rolls to the left. The left-hander on the run. Man has to try to come back and get it, and the Saukees do a nice job to deflect that pass away. That was Leonard on the coverage that time, wasn't it? Nope. That was Jeremiah Jackson. Incomplete pass, and it's 4th and 10.
They're going for it.
Absolutely.
Because it's
so 3
31-13.
3 incompletions in a row. 4th and 10 with 8:32 to play. Trips to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Hines by himself in the backfield. Takes the snap, goes back to pass. Tall in the pocket, looking downfield, down the sideline. It is incomplete. Intended receiver was McIntosh. Coverage that time by Connor Allen. And there's a turnover on downs. So a turnover on downs with 8:28 to play in the contest. Saukees on top 31-13, and they'll take over in Riverton territory at the 44-yard line. 1st and 10. Tim Waters offers quality concrete for your new build. Driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. Give Waters Concrete a call. 309-252-1052.
4th possession, the Saukees have started on this side of the 50.
Here they have it 1st and 10. McAllister in the shotgun. He will hand it off to Yelliott, looking for running room up the middle. Ball comes out, and I think Riverton's got it back. Yelliott was down near the 40. They stripped the ball out. And
he
Riverton
may have been down.
Nope.
But they'll have to
Riverton's recovered this. That ball was out. They did a nice job to rip it out. And the referees now get together, and I think you're going to see a turnover here, as I think they took it away from Yelliott before he was down. They are talking about it for a long time, and it will be Riverton football. So the Saukees, Yelliott picks up 4 yards and then is stripped. And with 8:20 to play, the Hawks are right back on offense from their own 40. 1st and 10. Still 8:20 to play. So that's the 2nd turnover of the night by the Saukees. They threw an interception. They fumbled this one. And Hines is back in the shotgun. He goes back to pass, looking to his left, overthrows the intended receiver. Salmon was the man, and it's incomplete. It'll bring up a 2nd and 10 from the 40.
It's the 5th incompletion in a row now.
Arm's got to be tired.
He's throwing the ball 51 times now.
They've attempted 2 runs in the second half. 2 rushing plays in the second half. And passes that...
and those are for a -3 and 1 yards.
And he's going to go back to pass again, looking for a man, and it's incomplete, and they'll call that pass interference. They'll say that the man in Leonard got there just a hair early. He couldn't get a hand around on the ball, so that'll be a pass interference. It'll be from the line of scrimmage, so they'll move this up to the Saukees 45 now on the pass interference. And yet another Saukees penalty.
It's the 15th on the Saukees for 150 yards, huh?
Personal foul on the Saukees. It is a 15-yard penalty, and it's 1st down for Riverton.
It's not actually a personal foul. It's just pass interference.
To the Saukees 45 as well, they'll place the ball with 8:13 left.
I mean, he was just there a moment early.
One of the longer games you're going to see time-wise, and there's still a lot of time left. Back to passes Hines, looking for his man. It's incomplete. They're going to call that pass interference.
And that's a bad call.
They're going to say that the man in coverage that time, Salter, is going to be called for pass interference. It's going to be another 15 yards. So it's going to move it to the 30.
There's pass interference on the Saukees.
And yet another penalty. John told you those had added up in a hurry. I didn't see that one as well.
That's a bad call.
Why is the ball at the 25? It should be at the 30. They put it 5 yards up.
Because they walked it off 20, evidently.
The old 20-yard pass interference. Back to passes Hines. There's a penalty flag that flies. The man's on his feet in Salmon. He is pushed out of bounds. Penalty flag back here at the 30. I believe that's going to be a hold in the area of holding. And the referee tells us it's holding against Riverton. So they'll walk it off from the 30, and it'll be a
15th penalty on Riverton for 105 yards.
1st and 25 now. With 8:02 to play. From the Saukee.
Well, are they going to? They might walk it off 15. You never know.
If you could ever guess what time this game's going to end, I might.
Tomorrow sometime.
Now they get an early start. It'll be another 5-yard penalty.
There is a flag.
Another 5-yard penalty.
These referees' arms have to be tired. They've thrown almost as many flags as the Zach Hines has thrown passes tonight.
It'll be 1st and 30 now from the Saukee 40. Trips left. 2 men to the right. Hines in the shotgun. 8:02 to play in this game. Now that man got another early start, it looked like. Now he's back to passes. Hines, he gets hammered.
That was an offensive pass interference as the receiver pushed off terribly there.
There's a flag that comes in, and there's a flag back there also by Zach Hines, and he took a big hit.
There's going to be an offensive pass interference on the front end.
I think these are going to be
roughing the passer on the back end.
Offsetting penalties, and Hines kind of got power driven into the ground after he let it go. They'll have the trainer attending to him, so we'll have to wait and see what the two flags are about here. I believe they will be offsetting if it's an offensive pass interference and a...
If they call it defensive pass interference, it's one of the worst calls in history.
Well, he shoved off, but...
I mean...
I don't know about worst calls in history. It might not even be the worst call in the game. And there have been a lot of flags to choose from. If you were getting paid by the flag, you'd be making extra. Now, Riverton's going to have to figure out what they're going to do at the quarterback spot. And we see Ethan Bates, the 6', 150-pound sophomore, getting warmed up on the sideline now. And another injury, and you hate to see it, especially on a kid like Hines that does so many things well for this Riverton squad. 7:53 still remaining in this game. It's still 31-13.
Yeah, they offset. I don't know why the Saukees are walking back.
They called
both against Pittsfield?
I believe that's correct. So the ball sits
all
the way down at the 12-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 12. So
well, then how many yards was that pass? Because it shouldn't have counted.
Well,
the man definitely pushed off.
Well, they'll move it 15 yards from that point to the 12, so to the 27. And he was at the 43. If you carry the 1, that's 23 plus 7 is 30 yards. To Pettit, I believe, was their man who received that pass. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 12.
It's a bad call.
They're attending to Hines out there, and he got hit hard, and he'll try to get up on his own power. Now they got him sitting up at least. So he's trying to, I think maybe might have got the wind knocked out of him possibly. So the trainers take a look at him. He's going to try to get up on his own power here, and he'll be all right. He's a tough kid. He's taking a lot of hits throughout his career. Not as many as some guys would, because he's pretty elusive. But now Ethan Bates is going to come in and play the quarterback spot.
At least for a play.
Yeah, Hines looks to be...
It won't surprise me if Hines comes back quickly.
Walking all right, but they're going to... He's going to pop
off,
the
so
shoulder
maybe
pads
not.
off, and they're going to take a look at maybe a rib area, possibly.
There are 2 flags on the play, both against.
So it's 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line now for Riverton.
12-yard line for the Hawks.
It's
and the quarterback, Bates, now in the game, with 2 receivers to his right, 2 to the left. The sophomore Bates is back to pass. He throws to the corner of the end zone. It is incomplete. That'll stop the clock with 7:44 to play.
Ball's incomplete on 1st down.
2nd and 10 now, following the incompletion. Two receivers out to either side. The referees are talking about something now in the middle of the field. Not really sure what they were discussing there. 2nd and 10. Bates in the shotgun. He's back to pass. Rolling to his right. All kinds of pressure, and he's taken down. Ball comes loose at the end, but they say he was down. Man in on the hit that time was Bobby Stout. Back near the 23-yard line, it appears. So that's a loss on the play of 12 yards. And it's 3rd and long. Back at the 22 now. Clock counting down with 7:17 to play. Bates will still be in at quarterback here. 2 receivers to the right, a single man to the left. Bates back to pass. Saukees are bringing the house. Riverton picks it up, looking downfield, looking for the end zone. The man leaps, and it's picked off. It is intercepted by the Saukees in the end zone, and that appears to be Jeremiah Jackson on the pick.
It'll be 1st and 10.
And was he outside of the end zone? He was. He was at the 1.
It looked like he carried it out, though, which would mean that he can
carry it out. So they'll start 1st and 10 at their own 1 with 6:56 to play. Up 31-13 as we approach the 10 o'clock hour. And let's see if they can't give themselves a little bit of breathing room here.
Hines has got his pads back. No pads. Just a jersey right now.
He's got shoulder pads.
Does he? Yeah, he does have pads back on.
Yeah. And now we'll have a timeout on the field.
Who called it? Taken
by the Saukees, I believe. 6:56 left. 31-13, the lead for Pittsfield. We're back after this.
Prairie Land FS is locally owned and operated. We proudly serve our neighbors like you with 24-hour service to ensure the comfort of you and your family. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
6:56 to play, 31-13 advantage for Pittsfield. And the Saukees have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 1. About as far as you can have to go on a drive. The under center is McAllister. I formation behind him in the backfield. If you're Riverton, you're trying to get a quick hit here. Now McAllister will just keep the ball on the right-hand side. And there we're going to see some extracurriculars on the outside of things there. J.J. Petty got tangled up with Mellenbeck, and Mellenbeck shoved him to the ground, and I think they're going to get Mellenbeck for a personal foul. Referee comes in and tells us we have a personal foul against the Hawks. So that'll give the Saukees some room. They gain 2 on the run, and then they'll get another 15 and a 1st down. So it should be about the 23, I think, is where they'll place the ball.
17th first down of the night for Pittsfield now.
My God, there's been a lot of penalties called.
Saukees have 195 yards and penalties on 18 called.
They put the ball at the 18.
That's an interesting way to walk, but okay.
Exactly where it is,
well.
but one step forward, one step back. 1st and 10 here. McAllister's under center. What are we waiting for here to run a little clock down?
Yep.
Possibly 6:30 and counting as they'll take the snap. McAllister hands it off along the right-hand side. Ball is loose again. Saukees are diving on it, and they might have got it back, but they're lucky, and they got to have better ball security here.
There's a fumble on the play.
That was Anderson that time that fumbled it. Saukees are going to take a loss back to the 13-yard line. 5-yard loss brings up a 2nd and 15 from the 13.
Got to hold on to it.
I mean, you know the other team is going to be coming after the ball if you're the Saukees, and so put 2 hands on it and run forward. I formation. McAllister under center. He takes the snap, pitches it out to Anderson now. Anderson looking for the corner, got some good running room, and he's up near the 1st down marker.
Very close. I think he's maybe a yard short.
There are no flags on the field on this play. The passes across, or the ball carriers across the 25 up near the 26-yard line. A gain of 13 yards, and it's 3rd and 1. So 3rd and a yard with just over 5 minutes to play. Saukees don't have to be in a big hurry here.
I'd say they'll let all but about 3 or 4 run off.
Now McAllister's under center. They're in a little bit more of a hurry. They keep the ball along the right-hand side. It's McAllister, the quarterback.
He got the 1st down.
And he takes it across the 30, out near the 32-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down for the Saukees.
First down for Pittsfield.
About 3 or 4 there.
5-yard gain, in fact. That'll be 1st and 10.
The old 5-yard quarterback sneak.
To the 31-yard line here.
Wasn't terribly sneaky. I think everyone knew it was coming.
1st down, 10 yards to go.
Tim says he didn't, so it was sneaky enough.
There you go. Palmer is split wide to the right, Petty to the left. Saukees have the I formation, and Elliott and Anderson, I believe, in the backfield now.
That's why you don't play defense much, Tim.
Under center is McAllister. Hands it off along the left-hand side. Ball carrier Elliott now has stood up and taken down.
Give him a couple.
First run by the Saukees, tackled by Kettle Hawks.
Elliott takes it up to the 35. Gain of 3 on the play. Brings up a 2nd and 7. Trying to milk some clock here under 4:05 to play. Under the fresh play clock, they can run it down to about 3:45 before they have to snap it here. McAllister checks the wristband, calls the line set. He's under center. Takes the snap, going to pitch it, and a penalty flag first because we haven't had one in about the last 3 plays. This guy says it's a false start, so that'll be a 5-yard penalty against the Saukees. And bring up a 2nd down and 12.
Saukees with a solid 200 yards in penalties now.
Yeah, I'll tell you, some of those are deserved, and
some of them are just.
These guys have really good eyesight.
Really like to call penalties.
Yeah.
They might like to hear their own whistles blow.
Well, if they don't get paid by the hour. It's by the game, baby. 3:37 left.
Somebody take them away. They don't need to blow them anymore.
Hey, there's a penalty flag that flies from the sideline now.
Are we going to have a sideline warning?
They're going to say somebody lined up off sides. Is it Pittsfield's own man or is it Riverton's man? It's offsides by the Saukees.
There's a flag on the field. It is offsides on the Saukees.
And they hadn't come set yet, so I
was going to say they hadn't come set. They hadn't hiked it, so that's not offsides yet, right?
I think you actually have time to move back before that happens, but it's 2nd and 17 now from the 25.
They still had 17 seconds on the play clock.
3:23 and counting. Ever heard about the song that doesn't end? McAllister, a little trouble at the snap, hands it off to Elliott along the right-hand side. Not much there. In fact, he'll lose a yard. And now Riverton will call a timeout.
It's their last, so nobody's got timeouts left now.
And that'll stop the clock. We'll pause for a break. Back with you after this.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new Soda Mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
3:01 to play. 31-13, the advantage for Pittsfield on top of Riverton. Saukees have the ball, third and about 15. Third 15. What was he doing?
He was looking for the phone that had been found earlier. But someone has come and gotten that one already. So someone else has lost their phone. If you found one, that man's lost it.
Third and 17 here. From the 20. Where are they at, John? 25?
Yeah, we'll call it the 25. It's pretty close to there.
Third and 17, 3:01 left. McAllister will be under center. Saukees are going to keep this ball on the ground. Riverton can't stop it. They'll pitch it outside. Ball carrier is Elliott. He'll take it forward. And
gain about 3 or 4.
What is the extra whistle now? Riverton evidently has one more timeout.
They did not.
Well, they must have called that one for the injury earlier. So they take it out to the 29-yard line. A gain on the play of 4 yards. Called 3 yards, and it's 4th and long, and the Saukees will have to punt again. They've only punted one time tonight, and it was a pretty good punt by Petty. You know, Riverton's going to be coming after it here with 2:58 left as we have passed the 10 o'clock hour.
It's a 3-hour high school game. It's been a long time since I've been to a 3-hour high school game, Charlie. Usually there's been a weather delay in the middle of a 3-hour high school game.
We did have an injury delay earlier.
We did. It would have been a really long game even without the injury, though, because we've had
427 penalties.
20. We've had 38 penalties called in this game.
That's a new record, I believe.
Guinness Book just certified it.
New record for penalties called on the 3rd of September on games that last past 10 p.m.
In the Central Time Zone.
Congratulations. I'm glad you could all be a part of it together. Petty will punt from his own 15-yard line. Riverton might have had a guy off sides. Yeah. It's a kick that the man will call for a fair catch.
And then he dropped it.
And he dropped it and falls on it. And the Hawks will start at their own 36. But not before, guess what, folks? Everybody's favorite, a penalty flag. Hang on, there's a flag. They'll call it a roughing the punter. They'll call it a roughing the punter.
Which is a personal foul.
Unless they call it running into the punter.
And
if I'm the Saukees, I would like to turn that penalty down.
Well, it'd be a first down if they called it a roughing.
They call it running into, 5-yard variety. And it's still 4th down. So they'll walk off the penalties.
You take the penalty just because it takes more time, but...
How many penalties now total between the two teams, John? 39?
It's 39, I believe, yeah.
Tell you what, if you bet the under on 40, you better be a little nervous. Saukees will re-punt now. Petty will be back at his own 21. He gets a good snap. He'll get this kick away. It's an end-over-end kick. Salmon again will come up and try to catch it. He fumbles it. It's loose, and who's got it? Riverton's got it. Their man's sitting on the ball.
On the 39 now. Lost a couple.
So back at their own 39-yard line with 2:51 to play, which means there's still about another 30 minutes left in this game.
That play did not take any time. Literally no time came off the clock for that entire punt.
Number 5, Hines is back on the field. Yes, he is. So he's back out there after leaving with an injury on the last drive. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hines is back to pass, looking downfield. It's an incompletion as it is underthrown. Salmon, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 10 from the 39. 2:48 to play.
Hines has attempted now 53 passes. The
That's
team
a
has
lot.
attempted 55 because there were 2
Trips
that
right.
he did not attempt.
Hines back to pass, looking to the left, has a man near the sideline left side. That is Yard, but not before a penalty flag. Hey, hang on, folks. Here's the 40th penalty of the night is about to be signaled, and they will let us know that it's a personal foul, roughing the passer against the Saukees. And another Riverton first down.
So Yard had
12.
And then do you add it to the end of that then?
And they will mark it out to the 45. I don't know. So to the Saukees 45. Hines back to pass, looking to his left. There's Yard again. He's looking for room along the sideline. He goes out of bounds near the 37. Pick up on the play of 8. Call it 7. It's 2nd and 3. 2:39 to play. Trips right, single man to the left-hand side. Hines again in the shotgun. He's back to pass, rolling out to his right, has some room, looks downfield, throws it deep, and it's incomplete.
Way overthrown.
There is a flag on the field, though, 41. Tell you what, if this was it's an unsportsmanlike now against Pittsfield.
Was it roughing the passer or what?
Nope, just an unsportsmanlike penalty. If this were a drinking game, you would be dead. Another 15-yard penalty here.
It's the 25th first down for Riverton, and like 100 of them have been on penalties.
2:32 to play. First and 10 at the 30.
235 yards in penalties now.
Hines is back to pass, rolling out, looking downfield, has his man near the sideline. That's Solomon again, taken down near the 16, a 14-yard pickup. Doesn't appear that there are any penalty flags. That'll be a first down now. To the 15. 2:22 to play. He stayed in bounds, so the clock will start now as they set the ball. They're back to the line in a hurry. Hines back to pass, has some pressure, steps up through it, makes a man miss, still on his feet, looking for more room. Taken down inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line, a gain of 7. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 3 from the 7. 2 minutes and counting. Back to the line in a hurry is Riverton. Hines back to pass, rolling left, looking for the corner. It is underthrown, and the man catches it. Is he out of bounds? Is he in bounds? Is somebody going to let us know?
He's out of bounds.
It is a...
They called it a catch.
Catch at the... Where is the ball? The 1?
I guess.
So that is a 6-yard catch by Yard at the 1 with 1:49 to play. They'll say that he stayed in... I don't know. I don't know what they're saying, actually.
Well, he had to stay in bounds because if he didn't, then he didn't catch it.
They'll run the ball along the left-hand side. I believe that's... I couldn't tell you who had the ball. Hines. Hines, I believe, was the ball carrier.
We'll call it Hines.
1-yard run, and it makes it 31-19.
That brings the score to 31-19.
So now, Riverton will go for 2 to try to make it a 10-point game with 1:43 left. Hines is in the shotgun. He will keep it himself. He'll get the 2-point conversion now. And makes it 31-21. It's not over yet, and we're not sure if it ever will be. It's 31-21, Pittsfield, with 1:43 to play, and we're back after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Onside kick attempt. Cooper kicks it. Saukees fumble it. Farrago gets on it. And it'll be down at the 39-yard line. And that's where the Saukees will have it 1st and 10 at their own 39. Riverton, we believe, is out of timeouts at this point.
They were after the last one, actually, but
if you're just joining us, this game by the numbers. We are
there was just
over
139 left on the clock. How did we gain 3 seconds?
No, there was 149.
Oh, okay. No, they scored at the 143.
I don't think so. They're going to run the ball. Try to run time off the clock. There must be some jawing going on down there. This game is over 3 hours long. The Saukees can just kneel it out. And I don't think anything Riverton can do to
there's nothing they can do.
Stop that from happening. Pittsfield's going to move to 1-1 on the season. The Hawks are going to drop to 1-1, and there's 1 minute and 29 seconds to run out this clock, and I would like to say there won't be any more flags, but I'm not so sure.
Not convinced yet.
Both teams are going to have plenty to work on when it comes to the film study of this game. Just not cleanly played on a lot of different facets. Saukees will have to snap the ball this time, and then one more time after this, and this one will be over. And we'll take you to the post-game show. It'll be presented by Illini Community Hospital. Since 1942, Illini Community Hospital has been serving our community with high-quality medical care close to home. They're proud to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the Consulting Physician Clinic. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org. McAllister under center. Final snap of the game as a kneel down. And the Saukees will win this one 31-21 over Riverton. We've got stats for you in just a few moments as we pause for a timeout on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Final stats and our Edward Jones Player of the Game. It's all coming your way after this.
Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the Consulting Physician Clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendation for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Welcome back to the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. 31-21, the final of this contest. The Saukees moved to 1-1 on the season. The Hawks dropped to 1-1. And the Illini Community Hospital postgame show, hey, did you know Doctors Dar Lutz and Doctors Barry Wearies are coming to Illini now to perform orthopedic services, certain surgical procedures being performed at Illini as well. All your consultations can be done there, including if you have, tennis elbow from throwing 42 flags. Maybe that could be an option for you. I'll give them a card, 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule that appointment. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org. John, tell them the numbers.
I think it was more than 42. I think it was maybe 43 or 44. First for the Riverton Hawks, they finished the game with 27 first downs. The Saukees finished with 18. Riverton leading rusher was 39 yards from Zach Hines on 15 carries, 24 yards on 11 carries for Terrence McIntosh, negative 12 yards on 1 carry for Ethan Bates, to total out to 51 rushing yards. Zach Hines was 28 of 58 passing, 48% for 360 yards. Ethan Bates was also 0 of 2 passing with an interception. And Hines also had 1 interception on the night. Passes completed, 113 yards on 11 catches for Trevor Salmon, 91 yards on 3 catches for Tyler Pettit, 79 yards on 9 catches for Garrett Yard, 29 yards on 2 catches for Cole Mellenbach, 18 yards on 2 catches for Terrence McIntosh. So 51 rushing yards, 360 passing yards, 411 total yards of offense. They also had 130 yards in penalties on 18 called penalties against the Riverton Hawks. For the Pittsfield Saukees on the night, as I said before, finished with 18 first downs, led in rushing by 136 yards on 19 carries from Lane Elliott, 34 yards on 8 carries for Nate Anderson, 4 yards on 8 carries for Weston McAllister, 3 yards, 1 carry for Bobby Stout, negative 3 yards by 1 carry for Mason Farrago, negative 8 yards to Jeremiah Jackson on the bad snap field goal attempt. And so that totals out to 166 rushing yards. Weston McAllister was 11 of 15 passing for 73% with an interception for 206 passing yards. Passes completed 52 yards on 3 catches for Bobby Stout, 5 yards on 1 catch for Ethan Palmer, 61 yards on 4 catches for Mason Farrago, 40 yards, 1 catch for J.J. Petty, 37 yards, 1 reception for Laney Elliott. So 166 rush yards, 206 passing yards, 372 total yards of offense for the Saukees. They were called for 22 penalties on the night for 235 yards, and as Charlie said earlier, some of them were earned, some of them were just, I think the referees enjoyed hearing their own whistle.
Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from the coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about the night from Laney Elliott? 136 yards on the ground and a 37-yard reception. He's tonight's Player of the Game. Final from Riverton, 31-21. Saukees with a victory over the Hawks. For John Hull, I'm Charlie Hull. Thanking you for tuning in to another Central Illinois Sports presentation.